Hey yo, hey yo, hey yo. How's it going, everyone? Zoodle, how's it going, buddy? How you doing?
Unga bunga 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 bingo brawlers, unga
Oh, okay. Welcome in, everyone. Hello, day two. Welcome in.
Hello.
How's it going? This week's
Hello.
match is still on the board. Hey,
Oh
how's it going,
yeah.
everyone? I hope everyone enjoyed the first day of bingo. Today is bingo match day 2 with Lil Aggy versus Bushy, and then catalystz versus DomsRoundtable, which we've yet to see any of these players play. So this is gonna be really, really fun. Besides the practice matches from official matches, so this would be really, really interesting.
Joey.
Yeah. How do you think these matches are going to go based on yesterday's performances? How do you think today's matches are going to be in comparison?
So I know a lot of people are very, very hyped about Lil Aggy versus Bushy because Bushy showed himself being pretty strong in the practice matches. I think he practiced with everyone and actually won most of the matches. Lil Aggy though, an OG of bingo, right? In season 1, he was third, right?
Third. Yep.
Fourth,
Third.
and yeah, in general does a lot of bingo or did a lot of bingo and knows a lot of, so I don't know, it's like an OG versus someone who's new to bingo, but both are pretty really strong. I generally can tell. It's crazy.
I agree. It's going to be. There's a lot of practice time that's happened in the last 2 months too. And I think a lot of players kind of caught up to the, I would say, skill ceiling that kind of came with bingo. So this is going to be just overall interesting matches today, just like they were yesterday. Already having an upset, by the way, Puppery versus Bree. Most people voting for Bree to win that one, and Puppery actually taking the dub. So that was already an interesting match to watch. Very, very fun to watch. And then we had NPT versus CBD. For some reason, my memory, holy moly. And then
It's
NPT
okay.
taking that with a good old majority win, with a very nice block on that smithing plus 12 square. Let's go ahead and move over to the match screen. See what they're up to. Okay, looks like.
What are they doing? Lil Aggy's practicing the little baboosh.
Go
He's ready for the
baboosh strat.
Baboosh.
And
Bushy.
yeah, it looks like that they're still getting prepped here. We still have 7 minutes of time, so they're just either practicing or getting things sorted out real quick here. Looks like that.
Wait, he has no background. He has no desktop background. It's just black.
That's how he stays focused. That's how strong Bushy's focus is. He just
That's how they win.
just want nothing. He just wants darkness, and then it's all in his head, you know.
Maybe I should just not have all these anime titties as background. Maybe I should also go for black, and then I would win.
That's why you don't get anything done. It's because you pull.
No. That's also your problem, right? Like you also have all these anime. Like I got the wallpaper from you, right?
No. Anyways, welcome in, everyone. Welcome in. For anyone that's following, for anyone that's subscribing, really appreciate it. Really appreciate it all. Obviously, we can't thank everyone individually as we're going through all the matches and commentating, but I just want to say already thank you ahead of time. Really appreciate it. And I hope you guys enjoy
Thank you guys.
match day number 2. Kind of crazy. It's already almost first weekend's already done. We have about 8 weekends of this. 7 weekends, I believe, actually, for round robin, and then 2 weekends for the finals. So 9 weeks.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Also,
should be awesome.
Second match today, catalystz versus Dom. It's also going to be very interesting because catalystz is a speedrunner, world record holder in Dark Souls 1 speedrunning, also pretty good in Elden Ring speedrunning, but just started with bingo quite late with the practice. As well as Dom is actually coming rather from the casual challenge run side of Elden Ring. It's not a speed run or know it run or anything like that. And yeah, that's also going to be interesting. How Dom, especially Dom with like no speed run experience or let's say no hit experience or something like that, is gonna play the bingo.
Yeah, he definitely has practiced a lot and has showed that he is able to pick up bingo pretty quickly. So it'll be very interesting having catalystz, who's a speedrunner and maybe didn't have as much practice time, and then watching Dom, who hasn't had a lot of previous experiences with challenge running or speedrunning in that case, then pick up bingo and have a lot of practice time and see how those two collide. I think that'll be very, very interesting to see. With that being said, though, we still have 5 minutes. Damn, I didn't realize how early we started. We have to stall a little bit longer. That's fine. That's fine. That's okay.
Hey, just give us more time to talk about 2 links. We have 1 link for a prize pool, ladies and gentlemen. This prize pool, if you guys want to donate a little bit, goes all to the players, all 8. If you want to support them, feel free to check out the link. How much are we? How much? Let me check really
That's
quick.
a good question,
I wanna see.
actually.
1,269. I heard yesterday that 69 is some funny number, but yeah, great. That's a good big number. Should get a little bit bigger, right? As well as there's another link for merch. Baboosh merch. Bingo Brawlers merch. Guys, get yourself a mug, a Bingo Brawlers mug, a Baboosh mousepad. As Domo said yesterday, you can Baboosh all over that mousepad. Or a shirt, hoodie, whatever you want. Check it out. Pretty good. Also, if you have it, that is very important. Forget everything I just said. Check out that you click on subscribe. Check if you have your Prime available. The Prime is for free. You can now get the Prime sub in here. Feel free to do that because you not only miss out otherwise these amazing point emotes as well as the pause charm. No, you also get ads. That sucks. You don't want ads, right? So you gotta subscribe right now, chat, before you miss out anything crazy. Some yippies from me, some what from Domo. You don't want to miss that.
Yeah, so that is one thing. If you don't want to have ads play during any of the bingo matches, we don't control the ads. We just let them run automatically because we obviously have other things to worry about, like running the show. So if you don't want to miss anything and make sure that you get every single second of bingo matches, make sure to either get Twitch Turbo or subscribe to the channel for 2 months. Whatever you feel like is the best for you. Either way, it gets rid of ads for you. You're able to enjoy the show to its fullest. Again, my thumb disappears, but that's fine. So, Zoodle, based on some of the new squares, by the way, that we added this season, which is like Box Needle, Millicent, Lanciax. I feel like Lanciax is probably the most despised addition to the square list, if I'm being honest.
Nope. Yep, that's true. That's
what
true.
What do you think about that?
About Lanciax or the new squares in general?
Both.
Yeah, so Lanciax, I don't know who had that idea, okay? Horrible, but interesting. Close to a hero grave, close to the lightning ram there, right? Is another Altus boss. It's kind of perfect. It's very it's very hard, in my opinion. I just beat Lanciax recently for the first time ever. I don't know how other people are handling this dragon. Overall, I really like the new squares, especially the one, for example, the 2 paintings. Very chill, very easy. A rushable square at the beginning. It's not difficult, but plays in really well with strategies with other squares and synergy, if going to kill it or whatever. Yeah. Maybe, yeah. I don't know.
I agree. And it looks like that we are about to start here, by the way. We're almost at 2 p.m. CST for everyone. So this match should start here very soon. Oh, they're looking for a seed, by the way. I'm assuming is what they're waiting for. Guys, chat. What kind of wacky word do you have for our good old Sunday match here between Bushy and Aggy? Any wacky words that we can use as a randomizer seed?
Bush Aggy, little Bushy.
Brunch. I like
Banana
brunch. I don't know. Let's do brunch.
Brunch. Sunday brunch. Pee pee poo poo. Sunday fun day. I like that.
That's a little long. But yeah, we'll go ahead with the good old brunch, man. See what brunch gets us for weapon classes, weapons and classes, I should say.
Yeah. I thought about that earlier. It's actually very funny. We had 2 matches so far in the season 2, and in both matches we saw very, very strong weapons. In the first match, Bree versus Papery, we saw both playing with the Stormhawk axe, while in the second match, NPT versus CBD both had the Dragon Halberd. Both weapons extremely strong, and they got both weapons very, very early. Let's see what's going to happen now with Aggy versus Bushy, if they also have so much luck finding the Alabaster Sword, for example, or if they have to work with something like, what is that? Scepter of the All-Knowing. Sure, Gideon.
Looks like Bushy's already looking at the classes, even though the timer hasn't started. That's fine. That's fine. That's not. I think it was just. I think he was used to just checking it really quick because it's. I don't know. Not the worst. It's whatever. They have 3 minutes of prep time anyway.
You realized quick enough.
Yeah. Good old Aggy and Smiley Face. Is that Gideon's scepter?
Yeah, that's Sept of the All-Knowing.
By the way, what is that hand holding? Is that an eyeball? Is that a Falling Star Beast eyeball?
There's no way. That would be so cool. No, I think it's more like a pearl or something.
No, it looks like a Falling Star Beast eye. Match is starting. Countdown now up to the 3-minute prep time here. 3, 2, 1.
What do we have? Kill Godfrey in the middle. Ooh, interesting.
That's
Let's look at the squares and at the.
That's a
like
good
both
one.
players looking for the squares first, and not for the classes. What do we have here?
While we're looking at the squares, I am going to pull up the classes here on Aggy's screen so we can see at least a little bit closer, like the stats and also some of the weapons.
Good, yeah.
On top of that.
We have in a second enough time to look at the squares. So what do we have here? Bandit with a Zweihänder and Dragon Great Axe, both weapons which need a lot of requirement.
Yeah.
Both analyzing the squares first, which is smart. Taking their time there and then choose the class. Let's see.
This is kind of a weird board. There is a rushable here, which is going to be consumables only. We've seen that being rushed already the last couple of matches with going for Bofa with the throwing daggers.
Cool.
So we got that. Besides that, though, I mean, Red Wolf is semi-rushable, I would say. Semi-rushable.
Yeah. So Aggy's looking through these classes, and I'll be honest, that is not looking great. So far is not looking great. The Wretch with the crystal sword's not too bad. Most have big shields. I also think I saw the magma worms here. Axe? Is it an axe? It's not an axe. What is it?
The magma worm's scale sword. It's a curved great sword.
Curved great sword, yeah.
Actually, it's a curved great sword. And yeah, dude, this is like a weird board. It's like a weird mix of mid to late game, I would say. We also, by the way, speak of the devil, we have Lanciax on the board here. So hopefully we get some Lanciax action.
Yeah. Oh, that's true. I think I also saw the warrior has the hook claws. Hook claws being very good, incredibly strong weapon. But seems like both players really are sticking here to the bandit. They do be enjoying that Zweihänder. Do we have a colossal remembrance kill? No, we don't.
No, I was just checking for that myself here. It doesn't look like we do. But also, what is the other weapon that they have? Is that the DTS weapon? That's the Dragon Claw, Great Hammer, or whatever.
Aggy's checking the classes again just to make sure. 30 seconds left. He's looking at the prisoner with the Great Knife and Parry Dagger.
Yeah, and the Great Hood, by the way. Great Hood giving you, I believe, Intelligence and Arcane, but you lose health, to my understanding.
Is it really it looks like it's a gargoyle weapon, isn't it?
No, it looks like the DTS weapon. It's the lightning DTS weapon. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure. All
right, we're starting.
Hey, we're going in. The match just started. Both loading in here.
Bingo Brawlers Season 2! Match
2!
Day round 1, day 2. Let's go!
Yeah, that is the DTS weapon.
Yeah, it is. Probably not gonna use that thing, but let's see.
I'm assuming they went with this class though because of the stat spread, not because of the weapons necessarily. I think that's the other thing I keep in mind is that some classes maybe all the weapons suck, but depending on the stats, these ones maybe have a good amount of vigor and a good amount of strength and dex to wield a decent amount of weapons compared to others.
It's overall quality, but only 7 strength. I'm unsure. They have a lot of int. This class have a lot of int. What type of boss fights do we have? I mean, in column 2, next to the Red Wolf, we also have Loretta, 2 Crystallian bosses, another Dragonkin Soldiers, 3 bosses, 4 bosses. Not too bad. Unfortunately, also the 6 altars.
I think honestly,
we have a lot of boss kills.
Altus access on this board is a must-have. 100%.
Yeah.
You have Somberstone Bellbearing 1 and 2. You have Smithing Stone Bellbearing 1 and 2. You've got Radahn's Great Rune. You've got Morgott. You've got Somber 9, Lanciax. You've got a lot of things here that, like, Altus is massive on this board. You have to have Altus, and preferably, I would say, before 30 minutes. Either Dectus, Version Abductor Duo, Makar. It doesn't necessarily matter. Either way, just have it as soon as possible.
Even Radahn's Great Rune again is a lot of Altus again. Like the 2 matches yesterday, where basically Altus Axis almost decided who's gonna win. Almost. Probably it's going to be here the same thing. Whoever gets Altus first, maybe they're gonna do the both are gonna do the same thing and go for Altus as soon as they can, but. I guess both of them really want to get that consumable only kill. I haven't checked how much dex. Wait, I think 13. 13 dex is not a lot.
It's not the worst. So Samurai, when it came to season 1, had 15 dex in the basic vanilla class, and that was enough with just throwing daggers on Bofa. So 13 might be all right if you get the headshots. You have to make sure to get those headshots, and then I think it's fine. I personally, just to be safe, I would grab these Kukris, which I'm assuming actually Aggy's doing as well, is grabbing these 5 Kukris here just in front of the soldier to make sure that if I do run out of throwing daggers, I have a couple Kukris in my back pocket to kind of confirm that kill. But both of them also skipped the first Grace, by the way. They both did not get the Grace in front of Valray and just went straight into Kale.
I'm sorry, Domo. Actually, it's 4 Kukris, not 5.
Okay.
Please.
Sure. Okay.
Bushy didn't went for.
Bushy is stuck on the wall. That was weird. I've never seen that before.
I've never seen that before. What did he do with that Vulgate there? Holy shit! That cost him a lot.
That might have actually cost him the square. Actually.
Yeah.
That was
as well
weird.
As Aggy picked up the Kukris as a backup. Doesn't get a lot of headshots, and as you guys can see, Aggy already threw 10 throwing daggers and is not even 25% through because he's not hitting any critical hits, while Bushy
getting a lot of headshots here. He's already back in the lead again here. Getting all the headshots, keeping his distance from Beastmen. The farther you are away, the more the Beast just walks towards you rather than starting to do those dash attacks like that one, for example, where he ducks his head. It's really, really hard to hit him when he does that. So if you run across the room and get him to just walk towards you, you can easily hit that head. But now it looks like Aggy actually has a lot of damage coming out. Maybe going for those Kukris now. One more should... one more? Yeah. One more Kukri.
I got it. GG's for Aggy. Wow, that little bug actually probably cost Bushy the square, but at the same time, Bushy only had 8 daggers left. I'm not sure if that would have been enough.
Aggy hasn't marked it.
On Aggy.
Aggy didn't mark it on my side. Did he mark it?
He marked it, yeah. Oh, no, he didn't mark it on my side either. Wait, why is it not working for us? Okay, it is working for the players, but it's not working actually for the tag team. We have our best people on that, and we're unsure why it's not working for us.
Yeah, I'm not sure either. That is very odd. Well,
Chad, he marked it. I mean, we can see it on the players' boards, but he marked it for sure.
Well. All righty. So looks like Aggy's got Torrent right now, by the way. Not sure exactly what Bushy's thinking after losing that square. Maybe he's going to go straight for Liurnia as well. I am not sure.
So, Bushy's doing another quit out here. Did he get hit by anything? Something's going on Bushy's side. Bushy has a mod active?
What? From a challenge? That's not Aggy's fault. That is in the rules themselves. If he has a mod active, he has to turn that off and has to get back into the game. Aggy does not have to stop. That is within the rules themselves. Players have to make sure that they don't have mods active before they start their match. That's
okay.
That's just a sad state of affairs.
That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. Maybe the mod was also a reason why he got bugged there into the fog gate. I don't know. We don't know. I guess good for Aggy. Gives a little bit of a head start. Actually, a huge head start. That costs a lot of time. Not only the bug at the start with the fog gate, also now removing that mod and restarting takes a long time for Bushy.
Hey, you never know. This might be one of the biggest comebacks in bingo history. This was the first time, by the way, that someone's had a mod active, to be honest, for bingo. So this is a new thing for us too. But yeah, it's all up to the player to remove that mod and then load back into the game. But that is something that they're responsible for in this case. But our board doesn't work either, so there's that.
Yeah, our board is also not working. Our best people are on it, Chad. We're gonna get that fixed soon. Hopefully.
Did someone have a mod active for loading screens last season too? Oh yeah, the no logo mod. But this season, no logo mod is actually allowed, and he doesn't have it on. But that's fine, I guess.
It worked. Our best people, we have the best tag team worked on it, and we can see now the square.
How did that fix it?
No, don't worry about it. We have the best team.
Yeah.
That's why we pay the millions. Okay, so Bushy is now picking up that. Why is he still smoking? You see that? He's smoking. What's that smoke?
I think it was from one of the enemies. They threw like a, I don't know, powder ball of dust.
Looks like he's doing another quit out. Apparently there's still something not working on Bushy's side. That's unfortunate. Let's hope that he's gonna get that fixed very, very soon, because he is losing time.
If Aggy wants to, we could do a full reset. That is up to him, but he does not have to. But we can throw that option towards Aggy if he's okay with that, but he doesn't have to. This is all still a competitive league, even with our board not working and one of the players having a mod.
Seems like Bushy's back on track. Not smoking, which is good. Yep, not smoking. While Aggy is already in Leonia.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Here.
Sodom,
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what to do right now. We'll just Health and Steeple in the shop, man. That is actually a really good weapon. Health and Steeple is very, very powerful for bingo.
Wait, what weapon? What steeple?
Health and Steeple.
What's that?
It's a frost weapon. You apply Ghost Flame to your weapon. It deals a lot of damage. You get it late game.
Ice Wind Hatchet?
No. Oh. No, not like Ice Rain Hatchet. It's better than Ice Rain Hatchet. All right, looks like Glance is talking both to Bushy and Aggy right now, seeing if they want to. It is up to Aggy, though. He can say no. He doesn't have to reset the match, but it is up to him. He has the option.
What would you do? Would you say, yeah, let's start, or would you say, nah?
Honestly, I'd probably restart.
Aggy Brony said he's down. We have a restart, ladies and gentlemen. That's some great sportsmanship. Said the right word. Doesn't matter. Good job here. No, why is Aggy keep running? Are they really restarting, or are you guys trolling?
I think it's just prepping.
Yeah, the timer paused, ladies and gentlemen. We're having a restart, which is really nice. I like that. I like that. It's really, really nice from Aggy. It can happen, right? It can happen. It's not like something like, you know, you have a mod set up, you did some content, and then you get thrown into a league and forget that your character is smoking. This can happen, and it's really nice from Aggy that they're doing a restart. Thankfully, we were only 10 minutes in. Let's hope now for Aggy that this was not a mistake, and he's losing now all these early squares on Bushy. We will see. So we're waiting for another new square. Yeah, bingo board, I mean.
Ah, son of a bitch.
What?
Hold on, hold on, hold on.
Oh, do people say it's saw it again? Guys, quick, get in here.
Oh my lord. Okay.
Is it the second? Oh no, sorry, scratch that. Oh, okay. Leave lobby.
Okay. When it comes to the weapon mod, Aggie just asked if we're gonna keep the same rando seed. I want to say new board, new seed. I don't know. Let me ask the ref. We have an actual ref this time, so let me ask the ref.
Oh, let's ask the ref. Well, this will be figured out. Guys, unfortunately, I cannot see anymore who's voted on what. Guys, 1-1 if you voted on Aggy, 2-2 on Bushy. I want to see what in chat like the percentage is. Who do you guys think was gonna win? I see a lot of ones. A few twos. I see a lot of ones. It seems like a lot of people are here vouching for Aggy to win. Let's hope for everyone who voted on Aggy that this restart will not be a problem, right? Guys, in that time, make sure if you have a Prime free, if your Prime is oh wait, you're not sure how to check if you have a Prime sub for free still available. Well, just click on the subscribe button, scroll to the very bottom. There's a checkmark text Prime, sub with Prime, and if you can click the checkmark, then just click it and then click subscribe, and a boopity boopity boop poof, you have all the emotes from Domo, and you subscribe. You're not gonna get any ads anymore in this wonderful league for a whole month. You can point at people, you could poke at people, and you're gonna have a lot of fun with all of these emotes. So check out that you have the Prime. Thank you so much, guys. Appreciate it. If you have another $1 left, check out the link to maybe support the players. These players practiced weeks, months, yeah? They were sweating, bleeding, crying, laughing. Everything happened, right? For months, they prepped for this immense professional league. All right, so let's give them some support. Give them $1. If you have $1 free, why not? Click on that link. You can support. You don't have to, right? And if you feel juicy enough to get a Bingo Brawlers mug, I've heard with the Bingo Brawlers mug, if you drink any liquid out of it, you get an 11.5% better sleep. So make sure to check out the Bingo Brawlers mugs. All right, Chad. There you go. There you go. Seems like our wonderful team is deciding on a word for the randomizer. And I hope you all have a wonderful day and evening watching these beautiful, good-looking people running Elden Ring with the bingo board today. Lil Aggy versus Bushy, as well as Catalyst versus DomsRoundtable. Amazing people, all of them. You should give them all a follow. Why not?
Can we get a shout out for Zoodle, by the way? Amazing stalling. Thank you very much, man.
Yeah, follow me. Like, for real. Okay? Make sure to follow me. Right? Everywhere. Alright? You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna get the cheapest bongos, all right? For the weekend, I'm commentating again, and then if we have to, so I'm like boom 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 bingo brawlers boom 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 bingo brawlers boom 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 bingo brawlers season 2. Bingos bongos, it's so perfect. It's perfect. Bongos are perfect for bingo brawlers. Bingo.
Do you know anyone that has bongos though?
I'm gonna get bongos. I mean, how expensive can be bongos?
All right, countdown again down to the 10 seconds here. Classes is up. Everyone looking like Commander O'Neil, the Mac Daddy of Castle Soul. Welcome in, everyone. Welcome into the first match of the day. Reset and everything. Center square looking like Morgoth's Great Rune. Another late game. That is interesting. This board is all over the place.
Godfrey's back. Consumable only is also back on it again. But this time we have another rushable square with kill market with 4 parries, as well as Commander O'Neil. Kill a boss with Spirit Ashes. Yeah, this I'll be honest. I like this board much more. We have 4 memory stones in the corner, bottom left. We have a Quietectus medallion. I like this. It's a good mix out of early and mid game in a few late games. It's like how much altars do we have this time? It's definitely not as much as what?
I would say a lot. You have Radahn without summons. You have Mimic Tier, which is after Radahn. You've got Morgoth. Makar you could do for Dragonheart bosses, so that gives you Altus access.
I mean, yeah, but you don't have
Rykard
that's
on top of that.
It's like 4 or 5. Compared to the last board,
that's true. Compared to the other board, I agree. Yeah, it's not as much. That's fair. That's fair.
Can we get one maybe on big screens just to see the classes? Seems like there is a bandit with a Uchi Katana and Eleanor's Pole Blade.
Yeah.
We're going back to the samurai, ladies and gentlemen. 14 vigor. That's not bad. That's really good. 10 strength, 13 dex. 13 dex, again, a little bit low maybe for the consumable only kill, but Uchi Katana looking absolute fucking juicy.
Yeah, it's looking really, really solid here. Probably going to be the pick that also Bushy's going to go for, in my guess. Because Uchi, I think I've showcased this a couple of times in practice mode that whenever I got the Uchi early squares, gone. Just done. It's so powerful. It's just absolutely a beast in early game. And Aggy knows that. Season 1, man. Like, that's all he did. Was Uchi into Bloodhound, Uchi into Stormhawk, Uchi into Leaf on a Stick, but we'll see if Bushy sees the same thing,
Seems like Bushy is not going for that. Seems like Bushy is going for the Vagabond. Having a shield already, and the Warhawk something sword. I'm not unsure what the name is.
It's the bird talons.
Yeah, it's not a great sword, I think, but at least has a shield for market.
Yeah,
that's great.
I think that's why he's prioritizing it. He's going to be rushing that market plus 4 parries. Yeah, it's going to be interesting.
Yeah. Okay, prep time ends in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Match is starting, Bingo Brawlers
and
Season 2.
Here we go. Both of them loading in
match
now.
Day 2. Lil Aggy versus Bushy the second. This time without mods. This time without smoking. But with a lot of bingers. I like that both go for a different class. So far, we always had all of them going for the same class. It's going to be interesting.
It'll be very nice. And also, I think seeing the choices here are going to be cool too, because we already have the different classes. That probably also means different routing automatically.
Yeah.
If you have different classes, most of the time that means they're going to be doing different things. So it looks like Bushy's actually on heavy load, by the way, with that armor. I'm gonna be taking off those shoes real quick.
I would assume that Aggy is going for the consumable only kill again, and I bet Bushy's gonna skip that this time and goes for Market right away. That consumable only square is just on the board in a little bit of a better position with being in the diagonal. But it's not bad to have any. So we will see if good for Bushy's if he's not going for that Bofa. With consumable only, he could maybe just pivot it later to with Spirit Ash only.
Yeah, and I think it's also going to be interesting to see. So Aggy likes to do this strat where he likes to let people pick on who does Godric and what they do with it. If there's multiple remembrance kill squares, he will let the enemy player pick first, and then he'll work with whatever is left over. That's a very common tactic of being like, okay, so you already used claws on Godric. Now I don't have to do that. Now I don't have to go past Gostock and grab that drop or try and get lucky and find something, and I can focus on a different one instead. And also just keep that in the back of your head. Okay, they already finished Godric. I can use that as more information to play into these other squares on top of that.
Seems like Aggy is going for that Kale with the daggers, and Bushy is skipping it. Going right straight to that graceful torrent. Probably moving to Market right away. Does this shield already has parry on it? I'm unsure.
The rickety shield? Not, I believe it does. I'm like half and half. I'm going to say 60%, I think. It has. But if it doesn't, you can just go to Bernal real quick and grab that parry Ash of War from Bernal, and then you're good to go.
Or you could also go in the direction to Liurnia with the bridge. There's a little scarab, or is there a scarab, or do you just pick it up? There is Stormwall, which is an Ash of War you can put on your shield as well to parry Market.
I've heard that that's also like the newest option is going for that Stormwall Ash of War or Storm Shield, whatever.
Stormwall,
yeah.
Yep.
And we'll see actually too if Aggy's going to check that Greatsword chest. I'm actually very surprised. I don't think the players have been checking the Greatsword chest as much as they used to in practice when they realized that you can get Alabaster's Lord Sword from that chest right next to the Grace here. You can get Death's Poker. You can get a bunch of other fantastic Greatswords. I mean, even just Lord Sword and Greatsword, which you normally actually get in that chest, is a fantastic weapon.
Aggy is just running past it. I mean, he has the Uchi.
He does have the Uchi.
He does need a great sword apparently. And it seems like that Bushy is going towards. Is he going towards Caled and wants to go for Commander O'Neil right away? Which is, by the way, also really good.
What?
Huh?
I said looks like it.
Okay. Which is all.
Stop that! Just go ahead.
Which is really good because if he gets Commander O'Neil, he also has a really good weapon check with the halberd. Yesterday we got the Dragon Halberd. We were able to see with NPT and CBD getting the Dragon Halberd. Pretty strong weapon. So let's see, but he gets smacked by some rats.
Oh, good old rat jam here. Chat just not leaving Bushy alone. All the fans blocking the door.
Do you not have rat jam?
I can rat jam.
I can't see it.
That's because
the chat.
I don't know.
I see everyone spamming rat jam and I can't see that sad. Anyways,
it's 7 TV.
No.
But the question is like, what is Aggy going for? So we know already that Bushy is going to go for that Commander O'Neil cheese. Aggy currently now in Mistwoods, I believe, if my eyes don't deceive me. I play a lot of Elden Ring GeoGuessr. Did you play a lot of Elden Ring GeoGuessr, Brother Zoodle?
Yeah, when it came out a little bit, yeah. I tried to beat Stow Chris's time in some category, and I was not even getting close, and then I got mad.
I had 3 world records for 3 days. And then we're gone.
Was it also Chris again?
No, it wasn't. It was actually Gino. Gino took away my world records.
People of course. That guy.
But it looks like that. Right. Yeah, so it's definitely Commander O'Neil on Bushy's side here. I wonder. It looks like that actually Aggy's rushing Dectus,
which can be really good.
Yeah, it is the row 5 here. It is row 5. Acquire full Dectus, row 5, column 4. right here for anyone else that doesn't see it. So I'm assuming he's just going for full Dectus because Altus is definitely not bad in this case. It's nice.
So Bushy is now on the branch. He has a metal weapon. I explained it yesterday already, but feel free to explain that again. For this strat, it's very important to have a metal weapon to hit the branch. You have to continuously, hyperbole hit the branch there with a metal weapon. Otherwise, O'Neal will run away and it's not getting babooshed. And you really want him to get babooshed. So make sure to have a metal weapon for this while Aggy is climbing a ladder. Woo!
Here we go. Commander O'Neal making his way over the hill now, starting to get prepared to be babooshed for a good 3 minutes.
Oh, God.
I still feel like that when we watched, I believe, was it NPT that was on the ground?
Yeah.
I still think that's faster. Like I said, that one cycle is faster than when you...
Yeah, it was definitely faster. He arrived later and almost catched up.
Yeah.
But it's definitely also riskier if you don't know how to do it. This strat here is at least for free.
And here we go. Aggy now make his way towards Commander O'Neal as well. So this could be a bit of a time sink, actually, for Aggy. He already has the first half of the Dectus. Or maybe, actually, he's not even going for Commander O'Neal. And instead just does Celia Town Skip to grab the other half of the Dectus instead with Radigan Sword Seal.
I just got the information from Nuclear Pacitom, our Elden Ring math bingo player, that it takes is 40 seconds faster on the ground.
The branch is safer, but the ground is faster. The problem with the ground one is if you don't position correctly, you might aggro that one Clean Rot Knight too, and then you have a bunch of light discs coming in your face. I mean, flying in your face.
Which is also not nice.
Yeah.
Diskies, Schmiskies, yeah. Frisbee.
And it looks like, yeah, so Aggy's going to go for that Celia Town Skip. He's not going for Commander O'Neal. Just going to go rush that deck this half. Maybe grab Radigan Sword Seal. Radigan Sword Seal is going to allow him to actually wield the Uchi, by the way, on top of that. So that will help him out with all the early game stuff here. Or does he grab the Grace, go for Commander O'Neal, and then go for the Dectus? Nope. No, he doesn't. Okay.
Is Commander O'Neal, like, still there? Yeah, he's still there. He's almost dead.
And as
Should
we see
be
here,
dead in a second.
Hey, look, our Volvos aren't here. It's working. There we go. Our actual indicators on the map here showing Aggy
the cars are gone.
Driving through the town.
Now it's some arrows. Oh, looks good though. Looks good. I also like the colors. Looks pretty nice. We have both players driving through Caelid.
They're both kind of zooming through downtown Caelid here. The hellhole of lands between. So what Aggy's going to be doing is going to try and climb up here, and as soon as he gets up all the way to Fort Faroth, he's going to grab... Oh, it's over here, actually. I'm sorry. He's going to grab that Dectus and also Radigan Sword Seal. And it looks like that Bushy is actually going to be following him in pursuit. Cool.
Nice Celia Town Skip here by Aggy. Oh, he is falling! Has a little bit of a trouble here climbing the second part of the skip. Slippery, huh? This mountain. What's he doing?
Having a little bit of a hard time with that second part. Dude, Celia Town Skip, it's so frustrating. It's so slippery. The whole thing. It's not
It's
fun.
pretty slippery. It's pretty slippery. Yeah.
But in this case, though, this is going to be like a bit of a time sink, I guess, in this case for Bushy. He did get the first square, Commander O'Neal, Peepo Pog. But even though he maybe loses the rush to Dectus and doesn't beat Aggy, he still gets the Altus access. So it's still not a bad thing, necessarily, you know?
I missed, which drop was it on O'Neal? Which weapon?
I actually didn't see it either. I'll be honest, I missed it.
Chad, what weapon did Bushy get dropped? Dragon Halberd? Again? No, what? Gargoyle Halberd.
The Gargoyle's Halberd. Okay, that's not too great.
That's not super
great. It's got Spinning Slash, I believe, on it. It's also got, I think it doesn't have like a faith requirement for that one.
Bushy having here some troubles with that Celia town skip.
Yeah.
Torrent doesn't want to get on that branch, unfortunately.
Looks like he's going to go take the long way instead now.
Oh, yeah.
And Aggy ready to make his way up the ladder here, and Fort Fairhouse going to be grabbing that other half of the deck in just a moment. And then I'm 99% sure he's going to be going for Radigan Sword Seal right afterwards. There it is, 1-1 now on the board. He does not.
Aggy is on the board as well.
What? Why doesn't he go for Sword Seal? I don't understand.
Huh? Oh, Aggy?
He's not going for Sword Seal.
I mean, he has 3k, he just needs 3 levels. Doesn't necessarily need it. He just needs 3 levels, and then he can use the weapon.
Port. He couldn't port because he didn't sit at the Celia. So if you take the Celia chest and you don't sit at the Grace or at any Grace, you're trapped. You can't teleport until you sit at a Grace. So if he would have gone down to Radigan Sword Seal, he would be stuck down there with the rats. But there's a ladder. He can take the ladder back up there. But still.
I mean, technically, you could also Memory of Grace and just says goodbye to the 3k. Technically,
he could do that too. Yeah, I think so. I don't know. Maybe you can't Memory of Grace when you have.
No,
that.
you can. You can. I did that a couple of times because I was stuck there. Because I forgot
the Sword Seal would have been
Grace.
huge regardless, because it makes you wield the Uchi. Gives you extra health, but it makes the Uchi wieldable. You don't have to spend any money.
Truing.
I don't know. I'm surprised. I'm surprised he didn't go for that. But maybe he's got something else cooking. Who knows? And also now Bushy back at Kale.
Looks like he's going for Spirit Ash only now. And maybe Bushy has the same plan. What was he? He's buying daggers because he's seeing, oh, wait, hold on. Consumable only is still open. Let me get that really quick. Oh, wait, we have a consumable only race again, chat. Aggy and Bushy at the same time going for the consumable only, and this time Bushy is grabbing the cookeries to make sure it's working. Aggy had a little bit of a head start.
And this is where Sorcerer would have mattered, potentially. This is where it gets a little interesting, because it's like, why wasn't this rushed before? Like the first match, it was rushed. I'm assuming both thought that the other person was going to rush it in the restart.
Yep.
Oh, totally. And Aggy already gets the bad RNG of the dash attack. Doesn't get the walk of the Bofa. Let's see if Bushy has luck this time, not getting stuck in the wall.
So I figured out for myself, if you just go into the fog gate and immediately start spamming, you hit mostly the head because the Bofa is just walking towards you. So you don't need to go closer, because then you just get closer to Bofa and he starts to attack you. So I don't know.
Oh, dude, Bushy's not even going for consumables though. He's going for a Rot Dog.
Oh, nice. It's not bad.
But he doesn't have enough mana to even cast the Rot Dog here.
No, I think he has enough mana.
No, he doesn't.
And now
I don't think he does.
No, he doesn't?
Oh, he doesn't have the bell. Same thing.
Almost cookery. There we go. Aggy gets Bofa with the consumable only. Very good square. Very good squares. Is laying really good. And Bushy's wasting a little bit of time. Doesn't have the bell yet.
Bushy kind of losing a little bit of momentum here. Having the Commander O'Neill square was good, but I feel like he should have rushed Margaret right afterwards. He still has that parry shield advantage. You might as well just get that done with, you know? But he's going to go for that Ash, that Ash square instead, which is up here, row 1, column 3.
Which is now we have to think again. Okay, what information did Aggy just Bushy gave? Oh, consumable only. So Bushy can assume, oh wait, Aggy just did Bofa. There's no way he's going to do Spirit Ash only on any other boss. So he technically, as Domo you said, very, very nice, by the way, Domo, the information was really good. He should rather maybe go for the Margit parry because he has the priority with the shield, and then go for Spirit Ashes.
And sometimes you gotta like make sure that you spawn the summon, by the way, a little bit farther into the arena. Sometimes that dog outside the arena aggroes your summon, and then your summon will just look at the door and yell at it for a long time.
Is it echoing? Sorry, Chad. I'm gonna fix that. That's on me.
And Bushy died! He got both.
Okay, did you guys hear that scream? Did you hear that scream? Probably not, right? Should be fine now. Give me a thumbs up if it's fine. Bushy died, unfortunately, on Bova with the rot dog. That's not great. That takes a lot of more time.
Rot dog, dog with a rot. Looks like Aggy going for
What is Aggy going for
now
with the-
demi-human chiefs.
Do we have to caves or something? What do we have there? What is he doing? Bok, oh, Bok needle. Bok's needle. He's giving Bok his needle back, Chad.
He's going to be
So
dominating
nice.
that road 2. Maybe he's rushing road 2 here. That wouldn't be bad. Or at the very least, creating some pressure. Maybe not rushing it. And he finally leveled his Uchi, by the way. Or not leveled his Uchi, but he leveled himself to use the Uchi. Man, I really wish that Sword Sail would have been used. That would have been, I think, just massive. Gets the nice parry here for Bushy on Bofa. His Rot Dog going for some bites.
There's the rot prog. GG's for Bushy. He just needs to make sure to survive now.
I guess to
And
run
not
around.
die. Oh, look at that Uchi.
Yeah.
Oh, look at this chat. Back to the samurai, back to season 1. It's funny that Aggy was in season 1 and now he's his first match in season 2 and he's still using the Uchi.
Just wait till he finds Bloodhound Fang. I'm like, okay, you know, this
Okay.
this whole thing was useless. Like, why did I even?
Why am I even making the mod? Let's just
Why
let him
even do
play the
everything
Uchi,
when it just
whatever.
everything else just shows up again?
Oh, getting a little bit close here with the demi-human shave.
Dude, they're you can't underestimate these. Like,
She's-
yeah, they're not very tanky, but I've in randomizers, they're pretty strong. They're pretty scary. They've got some
That's
moves
true.
that you're not ready for sometimes.
Yeah, they're very, very quick.
And Bushy here
And
running a
there's
marathon.
The Rot Dog kill. Spirit Dash only for Bushy. Congrats. And another square for Aggy.
Good
It's
old
3 to
2.
2. Oh, 3 to 2. 2 to 3. Let's see what they're working on. Keep on working on now.
I
Still
want
market
Bushy
parry
to go
open.
for market parries. Like, I just want Bushy go for market parries. Your row 4 ain't too shabby. Grab yourself good old Sacred Blade, kill the Cemetery Shades, get the Urtree Avatar while you're going for Cemetery Shades and Weeping, go for Kaled, get the Grace for Radon, get the Cemetery Shade right next to the Grace in Kaled. The other one that's like really quick to do. Then go straight to Altus. You already have half the Dectus. Go kill some Urtrees that way. Kill Radon. Bada bing, bada boom, bingo. Row 4, baby.
Wait, I missed the start. Wait, what?
Okay, so you Margaret Parry, then you grab Sacred Blade, you kill Cemetery Shade and Weeping, you also get the Urtree Avatar and Weeping, then you go to Liurnia, kill the Urtree Avatar there, kill the Urtree Avatar and Liurnia as well next to the Dectus Elevator, take the Dectus Elevator, then you go and activate Radon, get the Grace for Radon, then also kill the Cemetery Shade in Kaled, then go back to Radon, and then bada bing, bada boom, bingo.
Oh yeah, sure. Sure, they could work. They could work out. Definitely.
That's like 30 minutes. Optimally. 40. But whatever.
I'll be honest, also the two if Aggie would now go for the 2 duelists and then moves to Leonia with the ritual pots, takes the abductor virgin to Volcano Manor, and then just Rykard, boom beam bam. From Volcano Manor, he can also go with the duo abductor virgin to Altus.
Yeah.
Done. Also done.
Boom, beam, bam, boom.
Beam boom.
We
Bingo
just see
bongo.
that Bushy got Mariah's Executioner's Greatsword, by the way, out of that chest. Probably one of the worst greatswords. Has the shortest range and doesn't really do great damage. Ash of War is pretty cool, but doesn't really do anything.
Seems like Bushy is close now to Margit. And maybe, finally, is moving to get that Margit Square.
Maybe. It looks like Aggie now checking Roundtable, by the way. Both of Grand Sax and Dragon Halberd in Roundtable.
Apparently he's not going for Margit. You won't get your Margit Dome, unfortunately. I'm sorry.
He just, I don't know, he just doesn't like him. Maybe there's beef.
He's going to Liurnia. Maybe he's a good play. Maybe he's a good play. Actually.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I don't know. He's cooking something. I'm not smelling it just yet, but at some point, I will. Yeah, are you good at cooking, Zoodle?
I'm pretty good, yeah. Yeah. Do you like cooking?
Yeah, I enjoy cooking. Not too bad.
Is it also good?
Yeah, I think so. Otherwise, I wouldn't.
See, that's the next thing. Like, if someone asks you, are you good at cooking? I mean, I can make dishes I enjoy. If you enjoy it, I don't know. But I enjoy it, so I guess I'm good.
That's fair. That's fair. Nah, I think I'm pretty decent at it.
I make a chicken soup.
Okay.
That gives you a harder, intense orgasm like anything else. And I'm not kidding. I have people for vouching this. Like, for real. Happened. Don't hurt, chat. Actually happened.
Chicken noodle
Ask
soup?
people. Yeah, it's really good.
Nope. All right. Well, never mind.
Oh, and Aggy dies on market.
I was trying to change the subject, and he died.
He doesn't care about that market parry that is still open, and just wants to kill market with his uchi.
Yeah. No, he put an Ash of War on the. Yep. It's the scavenger
Is he
sword.
parrying with the? Ah, so. Oh, that looks so cool! Did you see that?
Yeah. It's a little bit better than a medium shield, but it's not as good as a small shield.
It's not great.
Do you think he's on heavy load too, by the way. Do you think with these type of parrying dagger type parries that his Sekiro abilities are coming into play here?
Probably not. I really have to say, like, Elden Ring parrying is weird.
Really? You think so? Ooh, a little early there.
Really weird compared
There
to
you
the
go.
other games. Really weird.
That is
I
two
think
parries.
he's now on 3 or 2 parries. I didn't count. Oh, yippee! He got it. 4 parries for Aggy. Now he just needs to kill him. Problematic though. He has no health pots left.
He's got
so
no
he needs
damage.
to do this pretty much endless.
He's got no damage. Oh, man. Okay, never mind. He actually didn't have the best stats. He wasn't able to one-hand the Uchi. He can only two-hand it. So he's missing a little bit of strength here to wield it efficiently when he was doing those riposts. He would have dealt way more damage.
Yeah.
But hopefully now, with no healing, he should be able to still get this kill unless he misremembers some of these attacks. And Bushy just going downtown, going for a shopping spree in Liurnia. Oh, I think he's going for Jarberg here, actually, grabbing those ritual pots. I believe I saw ritual pots. Yeah, row 2, column 1.
Oh, and Aggy gets smacked. That's unfortunate. He's losing a lot of time. He still needs to go again now with the parries. He needs to do the parries again if he really wants to get that square. Unfortunate. It's not easy. Market is not easy. If you do, try it out, chat. Try it out. Try to beat Market as quick as possible with an Uchi. As strong as the weapon is, the best people lose on Market. Nice first parry. Second parry on Aggy.
There we go. Looking fancy. I'm not gonna lie. Looking very fancy with those parries. There we go. That's when you're able to actually. Here we go. And
short parry. Full parry back to back. That was beautiful.
That does look really cool. That does look really, really cool. There we go. Nice hits. Phase 2 now on Margit. He should get a stagger here after this whole animation. Oh, he must have hit the stagger. Oh, there we go. Perfect. One more riposte. One L2, R2 potentially. Nice roll.
One more
Maybe
sheet.
a jump.
Oh, no
there we
mana
go.
left.
Very nice.
Oh, such a beautiful fight here from Aggy. GG's
Beautiful.
gets the square. 4 parries on kill Margit. Very, very nice.
Huge. There we go. So Aggy blocking now column 1 and row 4, which I said was a really good row for Bushy. Bushy looking a little confused now, being like, I thought he was going to be rushing row 2 here. Row 2 looking really, really solid. So I'm wondering actually what Bushy's thinking. Let's go check in on Bushy real quick, shall we? Let's see what he's thinking.
Awful. It's not the best. It's not awful. It can work.
What's he thinking?
Seems like he's not upset, but also think it's not the best for him that he just lost the market square.
7 int. I need 11 fucking int levels, dude.
He swapped over to a new weapon, the Rose's Axe, too, which is not a bad weapon.
Rose's Axe.
Not a
Do
bad
you like
weapon
the
at all.
Rose's Axe?
What?
Do you like the Rose's Axe?
I've used it once or twice. It's pretty cool though. Not my first
pretty
choice.
weapon, yeah.
Oh wow. Okay, he's full committing to that. All right. I thought he was gonna say more, but hey, that's okay. We probably just missed it. We probably just missed it.
And Aggy is making his way to Godric, maybe potentially killing Godric with a dagger, claw, fist weapon only. I don't know. I didn't see if he picked up the claws at the close to the gate that Gostok is opening. But maybe he's gonna get that square now and blocks actually row 1 as well as gets another square for column 5. And after that, only needs a square in row 3 and has blocked everything.
Yep.
Already.
Yep.
Which is a good play. Really good play.
Right now, Aggy has control over the board. Right now, Aggy has a good weapon, which is Uchi. Not going to be an end game weapon necessarily, but it's going to get him through a lot of the bingo board itself. Possibly upgrade to that Dragon Halberd that he saw in Roundtable. That's what I would do, is use Uchi as long as you can, and then swap to Dragon Halberd, get that shit to +4. You're smoothing through the rest of the board.
Drawing. Wait, do we have wet blades or something?
Blade of Calling.
Wait, why did Aggy went down there? Wait, what do we have there? We don't have 3 wet blades. Daggers? Oh, he wants the dagger from. Oh, he got the dagger down there. See, like I still thought he goes for the claw. Okay, fair. That's okay.
The claw and dagger is the same thing, but I guess like he just thought that was quicker. But he did get Blade of Calling, which I don't think is a very good dagger.
It's not the best. Not the best.
No, not very.
I think you can. I think the chance that you get a good claw weapon is higher than a good dagger, I guess. But I don't know. Oh, he's actually skilling that faith now to be able to use the dagger, I guess.
He's got to commit to something, I guess, when it comes to that square. Or he just does the Gostok check. Not the Gostok check, but past Gostok into the Stormveil hallway, where there's a claw weapon. Or, yeah. Possibly Venomous Fangs, which is, I would say, a favorite of all the players. And it looks like he's probably going for actually a Nereus kill here, potentially. Doing the another dagger check.
Oh, maybe. Wait, why is he not just going for the claw?
Because Blade of Calling is garbage. And also, you have to level some in faith to use it.
No, why is he not going for that claw check?
Oh, I don't know.
As well as in Roundtable, if you use if you use a stone sword, you have another fist check, I think, at the bottom.
No, you just go to the Mad Tongue Alberich Invader, where you jump over the balcony. And then you go into the room.
Oh, yeah, true. Yeah.
You could check that as well.
Yeah, unfortunately, then you're stuck with the Invader, right?
Yeah, it looks like he's fighting Nereus here.
Maybe he gets a good dagger here?
It feels odd. I'll be honest. It feels odd going for Nereus here. Because this fight can be really annoying.
It's odd. Yeah, it's annoying. We don't have kill 3 invaders. We don't have caves with patches. We don't have get the shackle, so I guess it's just the fastest parry dagger. I mean, is a dagger can use the weapon.
Dude, that is not good. That is not
great.
good.
It's not great. He's gonna lose a lot of time probably there on the Godric fight. Maybe he forgot about the claw check, but hey.
Yeah, here we go.
Sometimes in stress we forget things and just go with the first thing that come into our mind. And Aggy just thought, oh, let me kill that invader. There's definitely, oh yeah, Aggy's not looking happy with that parry dagger.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, parry dagger or blade of calling, both of them absolutely garbage when it comes to trying to kill Godric with it. Bushy grabbing that ritual pot, assigned to the Burger King people, but that is honestly a very common thing. They're very strong and very annoying to deal with. You kind of just make sure that you don't have any runes on yourself.
Oh. So there's another 4 smithing ones. Maybe Aggy wants to upgrade the deck as much as he can right now just to deal a little bit more damage on Godric.
Yeah, I'm surprised he didn't go for both fist checks, which is Roundtable and Stormveil. I'm surprised he didn't go for those two. I don't know if he just doesn't like those checks or maybe he just forgot. I don't know. You know, you forgore sometimes.
Maybe for gore? Maybe for gore? But hey, he got a dagger. Let's see.
Yeah.
And hope it works out. He's gonna upgrade the dagger now, which is probably a good plan. While Bushy is working on the ritual pots in Leonia, he's closer to altars. It's not too bad. Has a bunch of Everjails if he wants to do them.
He's going for Jarberg here right now, grabbing those other 2 ritual pots. And then maybe goes to Kaled right afterwards to make sure that he gets 5 ritual pots, blocks column 1 and row 2. With Aggy now having that market for Parry's square, he has both of those lines available. So that 1 square of ritual pots will block both of that. Would be very, very effective for Bushy in this case.
The thing is now, Bushy's a little bit behind. He needs to start blocking stuff from Aggy. And ritual pots is not necessarily the fastest thing right now. Is a good way to block 2 lines, but he kind of needs to go for something, right? But yeah, I mean, we'll see. Maybe Bushy has a big plan afterwards to win with the secret bingo.
Horrendous damage.
Wait, is the damage horrible?
It was bad.
Is it bad? I didn't see. Is it bad?
It was bad. It was
damage?
like 40 damage per swing.
40? Hey, it's better than 39. Yeah,
that
you should check the claws.
Horrible. Is there... What is he... Didn't he already grab this half of the deck this? I guess not. I thought he did for some reason. No, he does, because he has the full deck this. Why is he here? Is there a claw check here? Or a dagger check? He's going for blood grease. Oh.
Well, that's fucking weird. Okay. I mean, it works, but damn, just check their claws.
And you can grab Bloody Slash here as well from this Lane-Dell Knight.
Oh yeah, changing to the Uchi. Please don't use the parry dagger anymore. Yeet.
First time we're seeing somebody actually grab a Bloody Slasher to make this easier on themselves. Definitely a good play.
That's a good play.
However, I do think that checking those claws would have been maybe better at the end of the day. But this is a great alternative at the very least.
I mean, he has then at least... I know he's already the Uchi with bleed. I was thinking like, hey, at least he has another bleed weapon, but Uchi's enough anyway, so...
Yeah. Although Bushy's getting a lot of map presence now.
Oh!
And Aggy kind of getting
has a little
bullied here.
Eat. No!
Oh!
Misrolled!
He's gotta be careful.
No more heal pods left. Now the Unsheet needs to hit or a backstep.
There we go. Woo! There we go. Yo, Monk got dubs on that one. That was terrifying.
All right.
And Bushy back in Limgrave, by the way, grabbing the strength tier. Oh, he can use the Rose's Axe now. He has enough stats for the Rose's Axe, by the way.
Oh yeah, PogChamp.
PogChamp.
Yeah, we're getting now into this mid game where everything is a little bit slower. Both players trying to prep their things. And Aggy's going back into that Godric fight this time. Parry dagger +2 with bleed. Let's see how that goes. That's horrible.
23 damage
God,
per
that's
swing
bad.
here, but he should get a bleed every like 6 or 7 swings, I want to say.
Ooh.
There it is. There's a nice bleed proc.
I mean,
Honestly, I would try
It
and
works
force
now.
maybe charged R2s even on a dagger, because at the very least you might get a stagger sooner, and you get that nice riposte damage from patch 1.10. That second bleed proc though was very nice.
especially repos with the dagger is pretty good.
Yep, I think it's 130. Because at some point, going for
Numbers.
staggers and R2s is going to be better, since the bleed resistance does build up over time. So having more base damage at some point, swapping from fast R1s to R2s instead would be better.
Unfortunately, he got the stagger, but hit him immediately into, or what was it? Was it a stagger? No, I'm unsure. Looked like a stagger, but maybe it was just a phase transition. It was.
Very nice, very nice.
This takes forever.
It does.
Which
It's
great ones
brutal.
do we have? Yeah. Which wait, we have Rykard's great one to restore. I mean, technically, what Aggy can do afterwards is go and maybe to Weeping or whatever and dupe that Remembrance. We have that in the bottom right corner, which would give him another square. It's really, really, really good, actually.
You could try and push for column 5, yeah. If he gets that top corner and then goes for the duping right afterwards, he then has row 5 and column 5 to kind of work with here.
I think, yeah, just Rykard is horrible. Maybe the 3 bosses, but the 3 Ur-Tree avatars as well as 5 bosses with 3 in the name work out really
Here's
well
the
together. That's for sure.
riposte. Some good yellow damage. Not too shabby, not too shabby. I wonder what Bush is going, I think, for the last ritual pot here, by the way, grabbing that. And then after he blocks column 1 and row 2, after that, maybe he tries to force a row 1? I'm trying to see
Bushy,
if,
you mean?
what Bushy could do after this.
I mean, row 1 will be pretty much gone in a second here for Bushy. But I don't know if Bushy now thinks, okay, I need to keep on looking what I have to block. Or if he maybe has a line in mind he wants to go for now. There's not much left, though.
He's got to be careful here. 2 more hits should do it, though. And Bushy going now for...
Yeah, there we go!
Easy
Godric falls
peasy.
on that parry dagger. Very nice. And Aggy successfully blocks row 1. Gets another square for column 5. And now just needs 1 square in row 3 and has everything blocked. There's no bingo possible for Bushy anymore. If he gets a square in row 3.
Yeah. But like a lot of the squares in row 3 are kind of annoying. Morgoth's Great Rune, Godfrey, 5 bosses of the chain their name. That does take a little bit too, you know.
I mean, the 3 spirits at least work really well with the 5 bosses with 3 in their name.
Right.
And if you go then for another 2 Ur-Tree avatars, you have that done, as well as the 3 Ur-Tree avatars done, almost done, right? You go for the Pryudrid avatar and Caleb, Beach, Bash, Boost, 3 squares into the pocket already, hey. And then that column 5 looks really juicy, right?
Yeah, I mean, like I said, that column 5 is going to be huge. 100%.
No. So Bushy's working on the Dectus medallion. He wants to get that safe Altus axes. Interesting that no one went actually, or like no one is planning on going for Makar, because we do have kill 3 Dragonheart bosses.
Yeah. Well, I mean, Dectus is faster than Makar in this case. And if you go for Dragonheart bosses, you can go for a Geel, Smaragd. Those are 2 decently fast dragons. And then you can just go for the Magma Worm and Kaled instead of going for Makar.
Bushy going for the Radagon seal.
Yep.
Good
Definitely help him a little bit with health and damage.
Yeah, definitely with health. I think the amount of health you get is more efficient than the extra damage you also take from that seal, right? Because you do take a little bit more damage with the seal.
Yep. But I do think that the more health you have, the less effective Sword Seal pretty much is. The more damage you pretty much take. If you have low vigor the way Bushy does, Sword Seal is just worth it to use. Because the percentage of damage that you take, it kind of doesn't really matter.
True. Bushy is going for maybe for the Memory Stone in Kaled. Maybe he's doing a little bit of a Grail tree. We'll see. Or kills a Knight's Calf right there, because we do have kill 5 bosses that ride a horse, which also works really well with Radahn. Because we do have kill Radahn without summoning NPC. There's a lot of squares that work out really well together. Really well. Okay, Bushy is going for Grail. Is he though? Yeah, seems like it. We might gonna see our very first Grail cheese, ladies and gentlemen, here in Bingo Brawler Season 2. Very easy to explain. You wait at the tree, Grail comes closer. You wait for Grail to... you hide behind the tree so you don't get burned or roasted. Grail eventually does a flying attack. You run back to the bridge. Grail lands on the tree, falls, infinitely falls, and eventually dies on 4 damage. Oh, we had it yesterday? Come on, guys. Let me just, just forget about it. Let me hype up something, all right? Jesus.
I wouldn't consider this a glitch anyways. This is definitely a gravity kill. Kind of like how you would do a gravity kill on Godric if you get him stuck on the gravestones. Pretty much the same thing.
Let me cook, chat, okay? Let me cook, all right? Don't worry about it. What happened yesterday stays there. Okay, maybe CBD did that. This is the second time we see it. Never mind. God damn it.
And now actually also Aggy going for Rose's Axe here, by the way. Both of them rocking the good old Rosas.
Grail is screaming. Here comes a fire attack. Need to be careful that Bushy's not getting roasted here. And there is the flying attack. Bushy's going past. Jumps back on the bridge.
And there we go. Stuck in the tree. Gonna try and walk towards him. And... whee! Oh! He screwed it up!
Oh. No, it's fine.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Are you sure?
No. Look away. There you go.
Got it. There we go.
Whee. Wonderful. So in that case, you just need to look around a little bit, do a little bit. What did I hear something? Oh no, he's falling, and Grail actually falls. There we go, successfully.
First Dragonheart boss now.
Managed you from Bushy.
For Bushy. Do you think he'll try and force row 3? We talked about before where if you pick a difficult line to complete, which is also a difficult line to block, you have a higher chance of actually kind of accomplishing that, I would say. It's not a bad idea. You know, you go for Dragonheart bosses, go for Tree Spirits after that, and then you have Morgott and Godfrey, you know?
Yeah. Nah, I mean, I don't know. I at the same time, it is not too difficult to snipe with the tree bosses or tree spirits. But yeah, we will see. Bushy
Wonder
now
what
moving forward
Aggy's
to
planning
EG
here.
to upgrade this Rose's X to +4.
He hasn't gone for a dupe yet. He's kind of holding on to that, which is interesting. I wonder if he is going to go for the dupe and then Erdtree avatars. It would be good
Yeah.
because, dude, row 5 or column 5 is looking really good for Aggy. in
Yeah,
this case.
definitely. Definitely. If he now, so if he would go for the dupes now, he kind of would already give Bushy the thought of, hey, maybe I want to go for column 5. So maybe he's gonna holding on that dupe, works on maybe 2 more bosses with 3 in the name, does 2 to 3 Erdtree avatars, gets these squares both together, then dupes, and then just needs to go to Aldous and yeah, kill Rykard obviously, and then go to Aldous and then restore that room. But we'll see, we'll see. Still a lot open. 46 minutes in, guys. Still a lot open. My music is quite.
Oh, it looks like actually that Bushy might be going for duelists here. He's going to go for that jail
wouldn't
cave
be too bad, actually.
open.
Blocking the diagonal, which is actually also not too bad. I mean, Morgoth's Great Rune is not the greatest in the middle. I don't think we're gonna see that. I think this is one of the
never mind.
latest squares we have from all of them. Restore Morgoth's Great Rune.
He's not going for it. He's going for maybe Radon teleporter instead.
Or he's going for Magma Worm? Potentially for the... Yeah, he already got a Dragonheart boss. I think he's gonna do Magma Worm now here
Oh, that's
in
fair.
Caelid. Is another Katana check. Maybe he gets the Uchi dropped.
Dude, it's going to be... I'm going to say it's going to be Serpent Bone. It's going to be Serpent Bone.
Huh?
It's going to be Serpent Bone Blade.
Yeah, or something trash like Rivers of Blood or something. Dragon Scale Blade. Oh, that would be cool. But I mean, at this point, both have Rose's X. I don't think they necessarily need any other weapon anymore. It does what it does. It deals damage. Moonveil incoming. Yeah, I've seen Domo. You played recently Moonveil in a practice match, and I was surprised because you were not saying like, yeah, I love this weapon, but you were also not saying like this is trash.
No, I did
Is
say it was
Moonveil
trash.
Maybe good veil.
It's just Veil. No good. No trash. It's just Veil.
Aggy's doing here a really cool skip up to... Oh, he gets it immediately. Very nice. There's another straight sword check, but he's skipping that because, as I said, he already has some weapons. And he's realizing, wow, I can go into that boss fight from that side.
Oh, did he not open the door? Oh, I guess he
Apparently
thought
not.
he opened the door already.
He was not even remotely close to that door.
I don't know. I don't know. He just went for it. But it looks like Bushy, by the
I
way,
don't
just
think
killed.
we
Oh,
do-
Podfriend for Bushy, dude. Just grabbed the jar shard in the Caelid tunnel.
There we go. Thank you, bar friend. Have a good one. And oh!
Gets
Bushy
slapped
got
into
smacked by
the
these
arena.
soldiers. Need to be careful. Ah, and gets smacked by Magma Worm as well. Look at that knight. He saw Bushy and he really wanted to kill him. Unfortunately, the Magma Worm played with the knight together and they successfully killed Bushy. It's fine. Everything is fine. He got the grace. He got the grace. He's almost wasting no time. It is okay, Chad. Calm down, everyone. Calm down, yeah. Back into the Magma Worm fight. Hey, the damage looks pretty good on +4. I wonder if he's gonna go for the Ash of War as well. Domo?
I'm sorry.
No, okay, you're good. Okay, it's fine. Don't worry.
Yeah,
Go
I
ahead,
just,
go ahead.
you know, I gotta handle things.
Oh, there it is. That's pretty cool. Look at that. Bum, 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 bum.
It's a lot of damage, especially with the jar shard that he just got from Alexander. On top of that, it actually makes this fight very, very easy.
No.
So this will be his second Dragonheart, I believe, and then he can just go straight for a Geel right
That's the
afterwards.
second, goes for Gil probably, right? Oh, the lava deals so much damage.
And Aggie grabbing that memory stone and also
GGs,
grabbing some
that
stone
was
sword
it.
keys.
Rivers of Blood, who called it?
Did you? You said Uchi Katana.
Yeah. No, I said he probably gets River of Blood or some shit.
No. You said you probably get another Uchi.
Before Rivers of Blood. Guys, clip it right now. I said Rivers of Blood. I basically okay. It's maybe not fair if I mentioned literally every katana that is existing.
You definitely said Uchi first, and then you walked
I
off.
No, yeah, and then I said nah, and then you said no, he gets Serpent, blah blah blah. And I said nah, he's probably getting Rivers of Blood or some shit.
Maybe, yeah.
Lips, please.
And it looks like this should be Bushy's third Dragon Heart, and hopefully it doesn't get trolled. But she already just did.
Oh, look what Agil is doing. So annoying. So annoying. Oh, and dies on Agil. Gets here infinitely staggered by the fire. Funny that Agil is shooting fire forward, but the fire came backwards. I guess he watched Tenet or something, but yeah, unfortunately, Bushy died here.
Did it bounce off of the stake of America or something?
Nah, dude, I don't
Or
know
the
where it bounced
the
off,
rock?
but it did bounce off. It's unbelievable how much space this lake has, and this dragon still finds a way to land on a cliff.
Yeah. Tail swipe. Okay, there we go. Getting some nice R1s in here from Bushy.
Not the tail swipe.
Now Agil's pissed. Agil's yelling. Oh, nice stomp attack. Little boom. When he does that stomp
not
attack,
going
going
for
for
the
the
head.
headshot is like way more effective. There is the stagger though. Should get
Oh,
its
pretty
Ash
far
of
away
Wars
from the
in.
hat.
Bop 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 bop.
Oh, that looks good. Looks pretty good.
Bop bop bop.
One more.
There
Nice.
we go.
GG's. 3 Dragon Heart bosses. 4 Bushy. In row 3, which is, by the way, still the last row for Aggy to block to go for majority. Bushy, on the other hand, still needs to block column 5 and row 5.
By the way, it looks like
And the
that.
diagonal.
It looks like that actually Aggie is eyeballing that diagonal from bottom left to top right because he grabbed that memory stone, marked that memory stone, and is going for duelists now. So I think he's actually going to try and force that that diagonal.
Yeah, do we get? Oh, guys, do we actually gonna get maybe a Morgoth Great Rune race?
Potentially, it's looking like it.
Fuck!
That's his first duelist here. He's gonna go for a second duelist, then in Limgrave right afterwards from the Saints Bridge. Or he goes from McGill. Saints Bridge is, I think, faster, but I might be wrong. And then after that, he just has to rush Memory Stones. And he already has Dectus for Altus access. Gonna do Radon right afterwards. Radon's gonna be very easy with Rose's axe, by the way, because it does have magical damage, and Radon has low magic resist. So
Yeah.
that should be really fun.
I mean, Aggie at that point is also loaded with weapons. Uchi, Parry Dagger 2, Rose's Axe.
If you parry Dagger Morgoth, that'd be insane, but I seriously doubt it.
Going here for the second duelist. Why? I wonder what is Bushy going for now next? He just got the 3 Dragon Heart bosses. Is also a little bit of a dead end square, but he needs to make sure to block everything now, right? He just blocked with that Dragon Heart bosses column 2 as well as row 3. Is he going to Weeping now? He is picking up a sacrificial trick. He's maybe working on these talismans. Yep, working on the talismans, not bad. And there is the square, 4 Bushy, 8 talismans, very, very nice. Was a good call. Why not?
Is it? Why? Why would the talismans be a good call here? I don't think it is, to be honest, because it
Because
doesn't
he
gain him
already
anything.
had a bunch. He just picked up 2 more. So why not just getting it?
I don't know.
And he could now go to Weeping to work on those trees. Right? I mean, it's on the way. Why not getting it?
Well, the only bingo you have left is row 3. I don't know. Like, any time you don't put into row 3 is wasted, I think, at this point. Because that's your only threat
that's
left.
fair.
You know?
That's fair. Yeah, he needs to block. He needs to block something. But seem... Or is he finishing Dectus?
He should be. He does have the first half.
Yeah. At the same time, we have to say it's 6-5, which is looking okay. But Aggie still has a priority on this board, especially with column 5 and the diagonal now. If Aggie finishes now the memory stones, I don't even know how many. He has marked 1. I don't know if that's still correct. If he only has 1.
Yeah, because he bought the one from
that,
Roundtable. Sorry. Sorry, he bought the one
Sorry?
from Roundtable. That's the one he's had so far.
Seems like he's going for Dectus first and maybe Radahn first.
Yeah, I mean that's the good thing is because he can just kind of prolong memory stones until he can just hit them back to back. So he can go for Radahn and then just pop the last memory stone right afterwards. Get 2 for 1 pretty much in that case, and then all that's left over is Morgoth's Great Rune, and then it's pretty much bing bang boom GG's.
Pretty much. Pretty much. Also very hard to follow up then, because if both players are actually running for Morgoth's Great Rune to restore, that takes a lot of time. A lot of time from that race. Only 1 hour is left, guys. Seems like Bushy's also working here now towards Dectus. Maybe both players want to do Radahn now. Maybe we're gonna get a quick Radahn race. Everything's still open.
Aggie does have the head start here, though. Is this Rose's Axe +4? Is it +5?
I would say 4. I don't think they picked up a 5. Maybe he's planning on picking up that 5 before Radahn's boss fight.
Did Aggie just drink? Is he drinking and driving right now?
Ain't no way.
Is
he drinking
and
his what was it called again? Something with W?
Windex?
Just yeah. Is he drinking that again?
Yo, hello, Pepe phone lands between department. Aggie's drinking and driving again. Dude's on steroids. Yeah, it looks like he'll at least have, I want to say, a minute head start here on the Radahn fight compared to Bushy. So if Aggie dies to Bushy, if Aggie dies to Radahn, that might actually help Bushy here solidify that square and a huge block too.
It's maybe 20 seconds. Not a minute.
Never mind. Aggie just didn't even go for the Grace. He went past it. He's going for a different Grace up ahead instead. It's giving Bushy more time. This is Monk W, dude. I don't know.
Yeah, like what is he? Yeah, what is he doing? Why is he going further? Why is he not pushing enough for the Radahn? It seems like that Bushy probably is gonna go for Radahn right away. He gets that Grace, sits down. No, doesn't sit down. Do you need to sit down or do you just need to activate it?
You just have to activate it.
Awesome.
But
Yeah,
Bushy right now is
Radahn
already
right
in
away.
Kale. It has Radahn
And
active.
Aggie's going for Radahn as well. No, oh.
Aggie's
a
farther
little
away
bit
for
further away, I
Radahn,
think.
though.
Yeah. Yep. We're having now a Radahn race, ladies and gentlemen.
Without summons.
Yeah. But Aggie's a little bit further away. Also spend a little bit more time in Altus to get a different Grace.
Yeah, I don't
And
know
as
why.
Dom
I
is
mean,
set-
the other grace that he went for is optimal for capital. Here's the thing, right? So if he goes for that one that he just went for, it is more optimal to get to capital faster because the other one's just a little bit out of the way. But
Yeah,
I don't think it
that's
was
true.
worth it. But he doesn't know it's a race.
No, it was not worth it. Yeah, definitely not.
So there's that too. So
Picking up
we can
random
check real
items
quick.
here on
Hold
the
on a
way.
second here.
Yeah, Bushy's much closer to Radan right now. There you guys can see it beautiful on the map.
Here's a
Caled,
teleporter, by the way, right
Bushy
over
with
here.
the blue Volvo.
So
Aggy with the red Chevrolet right behind him.
yeah, I really think that grace kind of screwed him.
Yeah,
Go.
but he's clueless. He doesn't know, obviously. Only we know. Right?
Oh, there. Bush is gone. And
Gonna see a teleport
he's
in
back.
3. Oh, that just happened. Now we're gonna see an Aggy do, Jet. Watch out.
And
Close to the bridge. And
boop, he's gone.
gone.
And boop, he's back.
It is.
That's awesome.
They're close to it. It really comes down actually now to Radan.
It really does.
We will see. Yesterday we talked about, is it better to summon or is it better to not summon? We saw Bree not summoning on the Radan fight, and then we saw others summoning. It really comes down now to a really clean Radan fight. Who's gonna get that first? Oh no, wait, they're not allowed to summon.
No, but what if Bushy goes for the upgrade? Oh, he doesn't. He's not going for the upgrade. He's
just
going straight
grabbing
for
it.
Radon.
He's grabbing
Okay.
it. Yeah, no summons for this grace. Then it really comes down to the really to a clean fight, right?
Oh no! Aggie goes for the upgrade. Bushy's gonna get it.
No, Aggy! He's clueless, Chad. He wants to go for that juicy +5, but Bushy, no. Bushy's going for the +4. He knows this is enough. Yeah.
How comfortable
that's
is
the
Bushy
square
with
right there.
Radon though? Pretty comfortable,
Huh?
right?
Yeah, definitely.
Here we go. Here we go. Big screen on Bushy.
Very nice.
Oh, that's where things get a little interesting.
Aggy's still managing his flasks on this grace. Is now also moving to Radan.
Yeah, he's at least 2 minutes behind with that elevator.
Yeah, now it's crazy.
Good damage here. This is a +4 roses, I believe. He does not get the
+4,
phase 1.5
it's
transition
but
right
not
away.
great.
He's got to be careful. Roll and roll. Beautiful.
Wonderful.
Now phase
Gets he good damage
1.5.
out.
Honestly, going for this
Going
Ash of
for
War, I
some
think, would
twos.
be better in this case.
Hop.
It does seem like he knows this fight pretty damn well, though. There we go. Oh, and it
Oh my God, what
completely
happened?
missed.
What did the skeletons do? They were totally lost.
I'm not sure.
Master, you want me to hit over here? That was the skeletons right there. They didn't know what to do.
Ooh!
And Bushy gets back vitality with 1%. That was so close. Gets the roll as he time for the heal. Another very scary attack by Radan. He dodged it. Another jump. Goes for the
Oh,
up, gets the
stagger!
stagger. They are the skeletons. This time they hit.
Okay, he's got to be really careful here, playing very ballsy
And
by
he's
not
now
healing.
also in the Radan fight.
Little Captain Kirk asking for landing. Okay, not bad, not bad. He's not going to get enough damage here to kill him, though.
Nope. Phase 2. Aggy's already going into phase 1.5 here.
Okay, okay, okay. Oh! He died! Oh my god!
This is the chance for Aggy to get the square! It is actually happening!
Ain't no way!
Aggy now with the +5 Roses X! Amazing dodges!
The red Volvo just crashed.
Smacked by Radahn as well.
No, the blue Volvo. I'm sorry. I got my cars mixed up.
And there goes the... Yep, SpaceX Radahn's going up into the sky, and Bushy's back into the fight. This is unbelievable. The Radahn incident for Bushy.
Aggy does have a little bit more health than Bushy does. Does not do the Ash of War, though. Oh, there it is now. Oh, he's got the meteorite attack right away.
Yeah, but without meteors.
Yep. I did a little too early there. Does the bunny hop with Torrents.
That's actually really good.
Okay, this is
Skeleton's
really good for Aggy
well.
here. Oh, he doesn't have any stamina, though. Takes the hit here.
Yeah. Skeletons also missed. Takes the wave into his face.
Gravity attack.
Another heal.
Balls. Aggy's got to be
Nice
careful.
dodges.
Oh, Aggy gets the good attack here. Aggy gets the good attack. But he doesn't capitalize on it. He's got to dodge this wave attack that's coming up here.
Gets smacked by the wave.
He's got to be careful. He's got to heal.
3 heal pots left.
Bushy right now kind of catching up, almost in phase 2 himself.
Another skeletons. One more one.
Oh
No.
my! Oh no! No! The HP!
Throw the cookie. Hop.
Vigor is not real.
There we go.
There
And
we
he
go.
actually gets the square for him. Unbelievable, and Bushy needs to see this now.
Oh my
Losing the
God.
square on that Radahn punch. That is so unfortunate for Bushy. Unbelievable. Congrats to Aggy securing that square. And now it's getting interesting. 4 memory stones. Restore Morgoth's Great Rune.
This is bad news bears for Bushy in this case because he doesn't even have Godric yet. Aggy already has 2 remembrances. He can go into capital. He can go for Morgoth right away. He doesn't have to prep for anything else. He can go for memory stones. This is looking in the bag for Aggy at this point.
I think...
There's
Wait,
the
is that-
Radahn killed for Bushy.
Is Aggy going for Morgoth right away?
Yeah, I guess so. Wait, this is interesting. Yeah, why? Or at least maybe he's
Because-
prepping it. He's prepping. I think he's prepping.
Do you think he's prepping, or is he going for it to also block row 3?
He's prepping. I don't know. It's all guessing.
I don't think he's prepping.
It's
Why
all
would you
guessing at
prep
this
that
point.
now?
All guessing at this point. If we're looking at the map again here real quick, by the way, all Aggy has to do is go to the capital, go all the way around, get to the bridge here, and then he goes into the bridge over here. Whatever, same thing. Bushy now, he could go for memory stones. He can grab the memory stone here. He can grab the memory stone right over here. He can grab Red Wolf. He can grab the memory stone on the island. He can grab the memory stone in Weeping. He's got a lot of different options for memory stones here. Honestly, Liurnia seems to be his best bet because he also has Erdtree avatars, by the way. You know, which is still on the board.
Yeah.
So he has a lot of things to work with.
That's interesting.
He's a lot of things to work
now.
with.
Bushy needs to get those memory stones, not only for blocking the bingo of the diagonal, also blocking row 5, and he still needs to get then a square in column 5. But seems like he's going for Margit here. Why though?
Because he needs Godric to get into the capital.
Yeah, but does he want to go for Morgoth as well?
I guess so. I don't know.
Oh,
And this,
does he
that's
maybe
the only
think
way.
that Aggy's now going for the memory stones and wants to work on Morgoth already, but does know actually he's also going for Morgoth already? Maybe.
I don't know. I do think it's weird that Aggy's keeping memory stones open because he knows that he killed Godric. But Bushy also knows because of that claws fists only remembrance square. If I were Bushy, I would definitely be going for memory stones because I already know that I only have Radahn, and we know that Aggy has Godric and Radahn now.
Definitely.
So we already know we're behind. I don't know. But then again, if you don't go for... Here's the thing with like bingo is the next best thing to block is memory stones. That's why Aggy is not going for it. And that's why Bushy's not going for it, because Bushy doesn't want to go for something that Aggy potentially is going for as well, and then lose that race as well, and then he's screwed on Morgott. He's going for the long-term distance call of being like, okay, Aggy's going to do Memory Stones next because that's the next easiest thing, and then do Morgott, so I'm going to try and cut him in line by going for Morgott right away and just ignore Memory Stones. And in this case, he's still kind of racing for the same square, pretty much.
Right now, from our perspective, looking at both players, it's looking good for Aggy.
Yep.
He is not even going for the parry. Probably. No, I mean I think he still has the parry on that one weapon, but it's a little bit scary. So I guess he just thinks, okay, I have a +5 Roses axe, should be enough for DTS. What? Did he not just roll that?
Dude, the flame attacks are weird.
Yes.
All fire attacks in Elden Ring are just weird. I don't know what the coding is on that, but I'm not a fan. Oh, I was
shot by DTS. I need to be careful.
I was just about to
We're
say
here now in Altus. They play the game a little bit different.
What kind of game is that?
Naja, the hard game.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Needs to be careful.
Nice Morgott fight here by Bushy, though.
Oh, he's doing that really quick. Rose's X apparently better than a parry dagger too. Who would have thought? Nice rolls from Aggy on DTS. Gets a stagger. Hits him with the R1. Nice roll on the AoE attack. Gets the shield in his face. Close to the face transition. There's the face transition happening. Bushy, on the other hand, second phase in Godric already. There's the stagger. Godric done. Another stagger for Aggy on DTS. The Rose's X is working really well, actually, with those skeletons. I like whoever said before Rose's X is meh.
That wasn't me.
You can try it.
That wasn't me.
No, it wasn't me either. Like, I heard people saying, like, oh, but they are clueless.
Wasn't me.
They missing out. Nice rolls from Aggy. Wonderful played. Gets another stagger. Goes for the skeleton attack. Oh, look at those rolls. AoE. Did you just casually roll that? Unbelievable. Gets the DTS. Clean.
Very nice
that
fight.
was such a good fight.
Very nice fight.
And Bushy is now also moving towards Altus with the DTS. Also doesn't know that Aggy is way far ahead. If we can look at the map really quick, the Volvo and the Chevrolet moving. Can we zoom out how far away they actually are from each other? Look at that, chat. And think about it. Bushy still needs to fight DTS, right? But Bushy at least has a parry shield. Probably he's going to parry him, cheesing him. But yeah.
You know, the interesting thing here, by the way, is that as soon as Aggy kills Godfrey, though, that's on the board. So it'll notify Bushy being like, hey, he's not going for Memory Stones. He's going for Morgott. And maybe then Bushy will pivot off and be like, okay, I'm not going to beat him to Morgott. I'm going to go for Memory Stones. But then Aggy could be like, hey, I got Godfrey. I'm indicating I'm going for Morgott, but then pivot off as well and go for Memory Stones as well. You know, it's going to be this cat and mouse.
And he's already ahead with the Memory Stones.
A lot of cat and mouse.
That would be 5 fat. If he would do Godfrey into Memory Stones, oh, gets to skip first try, Aggy. Very, very nice. That would be 5-hat play.
Yeah. That's
coming close to the play from NPT yesterday with the smithing stones, which worked out really, really well for him. We will see if he's going to do it. That would be crazy.
Hopefully Bushy gets the DTS cheese here. He does have the rickety shield still with parry, so he should be able to get that parry cheese off and kind of skip that fight a little bit quicker. And he might be able to catch up. I don't know. We'll see how good they both are at the Morgott fight. Because we haven't seen that many, so we don't know how well-versed both players are against Morgott.
I don't know if it's the reason of the mod or the slight changes on the squares, but I have a feeling from if I compare already season 2 with season 1 that we have so much more altas happening, like so much more. And I'm not sure if it's the squares necessarily or the mod or anything, but I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong, but I had a feeling that in season 1 it was much more late game. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm not sure. I think it's partially the weapons. I think it's just partial to player knowledge, and getting more and more comfortable with the board to see what they can do the fastest. I think season 1 was a lot of understanding of, okay, this square looks easy, but it takes a lot of time, and like just keeping that time consumption in the back of your head for the squares, rather than just being like, oh, it's easy, let me just do Leonimus Begotten. Leonimus Begotten was done a lot in season 1, and huge time sink square. And it was like, oh, it's just, you have to kill him. You just show up at the castle, you kill him. It's easy. Yeah, but it's like a 7-minute time sink to do that square.
Yeah.
And now, like, no one really does it. We've had, I think it was like yesterday or match 1 or match 2, Leonimus Begotten was still on the board open at late game, because you know it's a time sink. You know it's
the time sink. It's a dead end, right? Yeah, I don't know. Maybe in season 3 we're gonna see more of mountaintops or DLC. Maybe. I really hope, just in the matter for this league, that the access to the DLC is quite early. Because if it's somewhat like you have to kill Millennia, right, and touch the tree, then it's just not gonna happen. Right?
I'm sorry, what was that?
Nothing.
I'm sorry.
No,
I was watching both players. I was kind of zoned in here.
That I hope for the league that the DLC is the access to the DLC is early and not like something you have to kill Millennia and touch the tree. Gets here, Bushy gets the stagger at the parry.
Did he get
and
it?
DTS goes off easy.
Nice parry. Nice parry.
And now it's happening. Aggy on, he gets Giant Crusher. Aggy on Godfrey. Goldfrey. Let's see if he's gonna continue on Morgoth or if he's actually gonna pivot to the memory stones. That would be
this is where it's gonna get very interesting.
Can we get a big screen for this fight, please?
Sure.
Thank you, team. I appreciate it.
It's just me pressing a button.
We have a team.
Sure.
It's more professional.
Bushy actually left Altus, by the way. He got DTS and then left. He's going for memory stones now.
Oh, yeah.
If Aggy goes for memory stones after this, I don't know what to do, or what to think, I should say.
Yeah, maybe Bushy thinks now already, hey, wait, hold on. The memory stones, why does he still not have it, right?
Yeah.
Okay, and now Bushy will know. Oh, he did Godfrey. He's in the capital. There it comes.
And there is the mark now. Gold free.
And there's the pivot to the memory stones from Aggy. That's going to be very interesting now. Who's gonna get it first?
So Aggy already has one memory stone. This is going to be Bushy's first memory stone, but Aggy has the one from Roundtable, which Bushy can just buy right away as well. And that's like there isn't a lot of time loss pretty much right? For Bushy in this case to catch up.
If Aggy managed to get that square, it's pretty much done. If Aggy gets the square now, it's done. If Bushy gets the memory stone square, then everything's still open.
And here we are. Red Wolf, as mentioned before, going to be one of the memory stones for Bushy. I wonder if he's going to do the same memory stone that actually Bree went for yesterday, which was a good one. The next to Raya Lucaria, the one with the turtles.
Ah, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Because that's a pretty fast memory stone.
Ooh.
All right, Aggy going for his second memory stone here as well. Does Aggy even have Academy Key, though? Because Bushy already had this prepped for ritual pots. so he already had access and already
Why
was
not?
at the grace for Red Wolf. Bushy, I mean, Aggie I don't think does.
Looking good for Bushy to snipe that square. Oh, no, he has it. Oh, yeah, of course he has it. He has it because he...
Just not prepped. Just not prepped, I guess.
Yeah, he went through this for Dactus. But, yeah, Aggy's behind with that. Aggy's behind. Bushy has now 2 memory stones.
Yep.
Aggie has 2, but Aggie still needs to go up to Red Wolf and probably do Kaled.
No, yep. It has to do, Red Wolf and Kaled, or Red Wolf and the memory tower right next to Raya Lucaria, which would be faster, I think.
Bushy's now going, right? Yeah.
Yep, exactly. Yep, exactly the one that Bushy's going for.
Wait, Bushy has 2, not 1. Bushy has already 2, so Bushy
just didn't.
He's the 3rd, and then just ports back and get forward. I think Bushy's gonna get it.
Yep.
Bushy's gonna snipe that from Aggie away and blocks that bingo. That's very, very interesting. Really cool. Oh, Aggie misses the jump.
And the thing here is also, I wonder, does that mean that Bushy could possibly bring it back?
Yeah.
With
definitely
being, this would be 8 to 6. Yeah, there's a lot of actually very quick squares too. The Deathbird, Deathrite Bird squares in Liurnia, you could do that pretty quickly. He's kind of prepped for Cemetery Shades too.
Both did Radan. They can do Mimic Tier.
Aggie getting blasted.
The
Burger King people are not happy.
Duping Remembrance. There's a lot of quick squares. That's scary actually. Nothing safe here yet.
they're just spamming spells. That was kind of funny.
Oh, Aggie, be careful that you don't get grabbed here by these mana sucking monsters.
Do you think actually Aggie would even do Morgoth's Great Rune? It's a huge time sink. You have to kill Morgoth and then do the elevator and everything. So if Bushy blocks this, he could just go for column 5. He still has that open.
No, definitely. He needs to dupe the Remembrance. He needs to get those quick squares.
Get the Urtree avatar there, you know?
Yeah, I mean, we have Deathrite Birds, Ever Jails, the Mimic Tier. There's so many Symmetry Shades, so many quick squares.
Mm-hmm.
And there comes the snipe from Bushy. Here we go. And Aggie thinks, God damn it. Stole that from me. Shit. All right. What are they going for now?
What is he thinking?
Archery avatars. Not bad.
Bushy, what do you think? Talk to us, man. Talk to us, Bushy. No? You good?
Maybe Aggie's talking. Aggie's moving his lips. I think he's talking.
Okay. Oh, yeah, we'll check on Aggie then. Hold on.
Okay, he stopped talking.
Aggie, stop talking? Dude, why is every single time I tune in, they don't talk? But as soon as I don't tune in, they're yapping. All right.
I'm talking. We talking.
We're talking.
The words. Where are the words? Laughing.
Bushy going for Tree Spirits now, which is also bosses with Tree in their name. And Aggie going for Urtree avatars with Tree in their name. So they're both going for Tree bosses. But Aggie working towards column 5. Like we said, that's going to be a huge thing for Aggie in this case.
5 is good, yeah.
There we go. There we go. That's a second Tree boss now for Aggie.
She should definitely go for the one in... Maybe the one in Leonia to... Instead of...
Okay,
instead of going maybe for the putrid one,
I'm gonna go
because
for
that one doesn't
last.
count for a tree boss. Yes, counts for Urtree, but doesn't count for tree boss.
If we end up getting sniped on this,
with boss with tree in the name, to maybe secure that.
So he said he's going for the Landell one last. Landell as in Tree Spirit or Landell as an Urtree avatar? Because there's an Urtree avatar in Landell, right? Am I stupid?
No,
there's a Deathbird.
No, there isn't.
It's just 3 Urtree avatars. The square doesn't say bosses, so you're
has no
allowed to
Urtree
do
boss,
non-boss ones.
right?
All Urtree avatars are not.
No, it's just I think it's just the Tree Spirit one. As we talk, there's the one then Landell, the Tree Spirit, but I don't think Urtree avatar though.
Oh,
They
the
all
one on
count.
the main avenue in the capital.
Oh,
Future
true.
avatars are Erdtree avatars, but they're not bosses.
I forgot about that.
Yeah, this is the thing. See, that's what we're talking about all the time. Capital used to be so late that we barely ever saw it, and now it's just casually like, well, let's go to Capital. Oh, let's have an Erdtree there. Let's maybe parry Margit in front of the Capital 4 times. Right?
Yeah, that's the only thing is that the Erdtree though in Lanedale is not a boss.
That's true.
Doesn't have a health bar.
But it says
So it would count towards
Erdtree
Erdtree avatars, but it wouldn't count towards 5 bosses with tree in their name because it's not a boss.
Yeah, it wouldn't count for the bosses, but would count for the Erdtrees.
Yep. So he's got to be careful.
My mic is speaking. That's because I scream. I'm sorry.
You're fine. Don't worry about it.
This is better.
This would be Bushy's third tree spirit, I believe, or second. Sorry. And I think Aggy's going for the dupe now, or at the very least going for the Erdtree avatar.
Definitely Erdtree. I think you should wait with the dupe.
I think he's going for Erdtree, then dupe, and then Erdtree Lanedale.
You should definitely wait with the dupe because he's prepping that cemetery shade.
Okay.
You should wait with the dupe because the 5 Erdtrees are so much more important. But at the same time, he doesn't know what Bushy's doing, right? Like Bushy could also already work on the 3 Erdtree avatars, or maybe as well as duping. It's a little bit of a gamble.
This is Bushy's second tree spirit, I believe, because he finished the one in Stormville.
Oh! Dude, okay, who made this? Oh, get scrapped!
Uh-oh.
Is he dead?
No, he should be fine. No, he's fine.
He's fine.
Close, though, but he's fine.
I don't know who made this boss. Like, it's the same thing with Royal Revenant. Like, why? Just super unnecessary.
Aggy died to Erdtree and Weeping.
Huh?
He got blasted.
Damn. That's a W for the Erdtree.
He got blasted. Wait, don't we have like Biden blast in chat or something like that? isn't that an emote that we have? No? Oh, that's
Oh my god, look at the
a funny emote.
damage. Look at this. Boom, 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 boom.
That is nice. Second Erdtree avatar. And third boss with tree in the name.
And he's going for the one in the avenue to finish the Erdtree avatar. I hope he knows and is not by mistake marking 5 bosses with tree in their name this Erdtree here because it's not a boss, right?
Yeah, we'll see.
Here it comes.
It's gonna be his correction if he screws it up. He has 60 seconds to correct the square if it's a mismark.
Yeah.
Well, it's a mismark regardless, but he has 60 seconds to correct it, pretty much.
Oh. Aggy. Just go for fucking normal R1s and R2s, Jesus. Okay.
Another tree boss for Bushy here, by the way, going for the tree sentinel.
Yeah, Bushy going for trees, bosses with tree in the name is a smart play, in my opinion.
Yeah, no, I agree. There we go. 3 for 3 now. On 5 bosses with tree in their name.
Let's see if he's marking it right.
There we go.
A Lord's Rune, damn.
Yeah, I think it always drops a Lord's Rune.
Huh?
It always drops a Lord's Rune.
Yeah. No, that's crazy. It's cool.
Oh,
That's
yeah,
50k.
Yeah. That's cool. That's cool.
He did not mark the one with bosses, so he knows. He is aware.
And Tree Sentinel now for Aggy as well. What's going to be his last tree boss?
Huh?
Could be the
Watchdog? Watchdog.
Either a tree spirit or
I would do a watchdog.
Oh,
He's right there. He just needs to run up and do the watchdog.
Yeah, the burial watchdog.
Bushy's doing this.
Yeah, no, I
Aggy,
agree.
go for Watchdog. Aggy, go for Watchdog. Go there for Watchdog.
Yeah, why is he not going for the
You're
watchdog?
right there. You have 4 bosses.
What is he
What are you
doing?
thinking?
What is he doing?
Okay, not going for Watchdog. Bushy's going for Watchdog though. Very good. Is he going for Erdtree in Leonia?
Yeah, he's going for the Erdtree in Liurnia. Why though? Yeah, he could have just gone for the Boreal Watchdog.
No? That's what I said. On pressure, you forget things and you just do what the first thing that comes into your mind, you know? And sometimes you're like so tunnel focused on, you know,
Yeah, no, I got you. I'm just surprised.
Erdtrees. I need another Erdtree because an Erdtree is tree in your name. Guys, don't complain about Edge. We told you to prime sub. We told you to sub, all right? Just sub. Can we get some primes for the good feeling? Okay, just 2 primes for the good feeling, chat.
For the good match. For the good match.
Good match. The players for us. Just 2 primies. There's the first. There's the second. I appreciate it. Thank you, chat. All right, Bushy's going now for that Watchdog. But I guess if Aggy's not failing on that Erdtree too, he's claiming that square.
You guys even got a kiss from Zoodle.
You guys don't want to. Oh, there's a 5-pack. Let's go. Next time with tier 2, please. All right. Okay,
Jesus Christ. Thank you very much, guys, for your kindness. I appreciate it.
Yeah, seems like that Aggy's probably gonna get that unless he gets smacked by the Erdtree like one from the other. Seems fine though. The damage is pretty good on the Rose's X. Kind of funny that both went for the Rose's X.
Yeah, it's going pretty good though here for Aggie. This is definitely gonna solidify that score. But then that means also they have to go for Rykard, by the way, which none of them are prepped for.
Okay, he's gonna claiming it now and needs to move immediately back to get that Mausoleum due.
Yeah.
And what is Bushy saying? Let me hear.
Dude, I swear, if I pivot to Bushy and he stops talking as soon as I open this up, I'm gonna be so pissed.
I think you know what you need to do.
Dude, I swear to God!
Yeah, you know what you need to do? We know that they are about to get sniped. I think you need to activate it before they get sniped and not after.
Every time I pull this shit up, he stopped.
Well, but he did 3 Erdtree avatars. I mean, he could have done double Kaled and Liurnia.
Maybe.
I could have a weeping lead.
Maybe.
Hey, it's looking really good for Aggie here.
Okay. Okay,
This
okay.
looking really good for Aggie.
We got something.
Both have... Wait. I think Aggie also ran up to the Red Wolf, right? Did he get the Grace there? Because then he can just do the Abductor version skip.
But
Is
why
it
would
a
you do
skip,
Abductor
whatever,
version? He already
right?
has Dectus. Oh, I see what you mean.
No, Volcano Manor.
Yeah. It maybe. I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm not sure.
Ryo
Good
Lucaria.
question.
I'm just unsure if he got the Grace. I think so, he did. Yeah.
But Aggie definitely has the lead here on the duping, and Bushy's still going for the dupe as well. So this is going to be another snipe by Aggie.
Yeah. It's looking really good for Aggie right now.
Really, really good. Really, really good. I wonder if either of them skipped that Grace, though. That was right before, or right after Tree Sentinel Duo. The one that takes you to the tunnel for the Rykard Tower. We have to beat the Onyx Lord. If they
Didn't pay
skip that
attention
for Morgott, you know what I mean?
I mean, we know that Aggie has a close one in front of the stairs, at least. But yeah.
Okay, so Bushy grabbing the Grace here for Cemetery Shades just in case is going to have
Are we gonna have a Rykard race, chat?
a sad realization.
gonna have a
Yep,
Rykard
Aggie's
race.
going to be duping here, so.
And we also only have 25 minutes left, by the way. That's not a lot of time. That means Noble needs to happen. First try, Rykard. There we go! Potential possible bingo for Aggie here. It's looking scary. Looking scary for Bushy. Sound on Bushy?
I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. I swear. I'm doing it. I swear to God. If he doesn't,
like a somewhat likely call from him.
Look, you have to do it
I've
before
played
he
a
gets
couple games
sniped.
against Aggy.
Oh, he's talking.
Before he
Only a
gets
couple.
He's talking.
sniped,
He's
I
talking.
told you.
Pseudo,
And
shut up. He's
the
talking.
story in both of them has been an execution story, a mid-game execution story, where we do the same things at around the same time, but I make some sort of fuck up that he doesn't make. And it takes these very close games and turns them into not very close scores.
I have no idea what he's talking about. I'll be honest, dude. I am lost. I have no idea.
I think he was talking about that both basically went for the same things, and it's all coming down to him or Bushy doing a mistake.
I mean, I tuned in mid-sentence. I don't know. Like, I think so. I think so, yeah. I was just hard to follow along, like, in mid-thought.
Yeah, if the guy would have not screamed in the middle of him talking, right? Super annoying, Jesus.
Okay, dude.
Yeah.
Oh, my lord. That's
Did you see that?
cemetery shade kill, though. Wait, Aggy's not going... What? Wait, Aggy's going for horse... Oh, Aggy's just going for majority. He's not going for Rykard's Great Rune.
Oh.
He doesn't have to go for Rykard's Great
It's
Rune.
actually... No, that's actually not too bad. It's like, it's literally just saying, I'm not even wasting my time with
Yeah.
Rykard. I rather push Bushy to go for Rykard. In that time, I just do the quick ones, right?
No, I just realized how close actually Aggy was to majority. There's no reason for him to actually even do
No.
that bingo.
That's true.
Yeah, this is pretty much in the bag for Aggy in this case. Grabs
Also
maybe
very
5 horse
important-
bosses and then goes for Deathbird, Death Redbird. That's my guess.
Chat, very important. It doesn't matter if the players win by bingo or win by majority. Both counts as a win. Same value.
Yep.
Unless you do a triple bingo at the same time.
And so he's going to mark Cemetery Shades, which is like the next easiest square, which is good at the very least because he's not committing to...
That's 5 horses. 5 horses for Aggy. GG's. He just needs one more. He can pick now, almost. What would you do? I would go for Mimic.
Deathbird, Death Redbird.
Oh, fair.
But in this case, Aggy's going for Cemetery Shades because, like I said, it is the next easiest thing. But Bush is already on it.
Yeah. We have 22 minutes left on the clock.
I still think it's Deathbird,
It
Death
is-
Redbird.
12 to 6, which means in these 22 minutes, Bushy would need to get 6 squares to get and snipe everything to get a tie. If Bushy wants to win here, he needs to get every single square in this time.
Okay, I'm turning into Aggy here.
It's like tree spirits, tree avatars, tree bosses, horse bosses, tree sentinels. Radon is ridiculous.
I feel like I'm waiting too long to hear more.
Yeah, there's nothing happening.
Well, he's
I
gonna
think
get
we've
the
definitely landed some snipes.
Cemetery Shade should be sniped here in a second, though.
Oh, there it goes.
Which, I mean, cool for us. Oh!
Okay, I just saw that. What is he
Speaking of
picking now?
snipes,
Seems
okay.
like Bushy is
Let's get at it.
picking Mimic here? Did he spawn there close to Limgrave? Yes.
There, are
Seems
you
like it,
guys
huh?
happy? I was like 20 seconds too early. Dude, I gotta work on this
You
timing
did a great
stuff.
job, Domo Bear. You did a great job.
Thanks.
I think we all look at you and think, wow, that was great. You did your best. We heard him talking. Thanks.
He's gonna go for Morgott Great Rune. Actually, it seems like.
Why
Aggy
is he going for Morgott Great Rune? But just because he can have it? I mean, okay, you know what, fair. At this time, he's not getting sniped, right, with that, so he just thinks, why not? We're actually gonna see a restore Morgott's Great Rune. Can you believe it? That's crazy. That's crazy. Guys, what a match! Woo!
It's not over yet.
Huh? What do you mean?
You said
I
what?
know,
Oh,
like,
I thought you were
it's a
saying.
great match, not like I'm not wrapping it up.
Oh, I don't know.
I'm just saying, it's a great match to see, right?
It's just like, all right, that was pretty good.
Alright, let's go to the next.
All right, go.
Lane here.
Wrap it up.
Jumping in with the jumping R2 into some R1s. Nice dodges here from Aggy. He's playing very aggressive. Needs to be careful here with the hits. Oh.
Tuning in again. Good rolls, dude.
I was just trying to see if the skeletons went around me or the guy I was targeting. I thought it was me.
Oh!
But it was worth a shot.
Oh, now he needs to be careful. He has 3 heal pots left, and Morgoth's HP is looking still full.
Does he get the air attack? He does this. The
Kind of an
Beyblade.
asshole. Not gonna lie. I'm not exactly going fantastically.
The thing is, he doesn't need to play that quick. He can really take his time. Yeah, seems like maybe Aggy should check out that 40 pages guide from Morgoth and how to dodge.
Throwing some kukris to keep that poise damage up. Oh, doesn't get the good RNG of the slam down.
Throwing kukris. I'm wanting to go for an R2 here. Oh, it's smacked while throwing. Last heal pot is gone. Oh, Aggy. Rest needs to be perfect. Come on. Oh, get smacked by the hammer.
Oh, don't die.
This is not looking good. Play safe, Aggy. Play safe.
And Bushy going for Death Red Birds
I'm
right
so
now.
bad, yeah.
Oh, and gets caught by the
That is the
Beyblade
worst move he
attack.
could have done. Oh, Jesus. Not
Yeah.
the da-
Unfortunate, huh?
Went for the good old wombo combo on that one. We
Look
have
at
the Death
Sacred
Birds
Blade.
here.
This is doing great.
Who's doing great?
The Sacred Blade is
Oh.
doing great.
No, you're doing great. We're turning into Bushy here.
South.
I think someone said, by the way, for this attack on the Death Red Bird, is that it's always a star and it always points north. So if you run south, you should never get hit by that trail. Apparently.
Really? That's
Apparently.
crazy.
So as soon as you see the bird pretty much hold its staff in the air and do the slam down attack, it runs south.
Okay.
Oh, nice stagger from Aggy here on Morgoth.
There we go.
And GG's. Death Red Bird is dead. Square for Bushy.
12 to 8.
12 to 8.
12 to 8. Looking pretty good. Is he going for? Oh, he's going for the last tree spirit. Okay, okay. So he might be ending this match at 12-9, which is still that's pretty damn good. It might go for every gels afterwards.
No, maybe 12-10. I mean, he still has, or he can still go for the average gels or the mimic tier, right? So it's time.
Yeah, I guess we'll see. Aggy having 6 flasks now in phase 2 is definitely better than 0 as he had before. Gives him a little bit more survivability, especially if that flurry of daggers.
I don't want to curse anything, okay? But there's still a chance that Aggy's failing here on Morgod, which gives Bushy time to keep up, and maybe it's a tie. But
that would be insane. That'd be insane. That'd be like almost like the choke of the century.
Yep.
Also, getting 4 squares in 13 minutes, I don't see very likely. And there it is. GG's to Aggy, by the way.
Yeah.
Getting the Morgott kill.
So, he basically now just needs to move towards mountaintops, takes a quick ride in front of the elevator, kills the duo. He still needs to kill a duo boss. What are they called? The Domo, help me. Domo, help me.
Which one?
Bring me the name. Duo fight.
There's several duo fights.
No, for the Morgott Great Rune.
Oh, Fell Omen Twins.
That's what I mean. Fell Twins. Dude, the chat is faster than you. What happened? You
dude, you said, yo, dude, Dom, hey, Dom, yo, Dom, give me a duo fight. Hey, duo fight. Hey, give me a duo fight. Yeah, what you got? Huh? Lands between. What do you got? Huh? Like, oh, wait, what am I, a circus monkey? I don't know. Like, it was just trivia.
You know that. Come on.
Hey, what are you doing? What are you doing, huh?
What do you mean, Mario? What do you mean? You should know the name.
Holy shit.
Anyway, he still needs to fight the Fell Twins, which takes a little bit of time. It's very unlikely for Bushy in 13 minutes to get the Mimic tier, 4 Ever Jails, and kill Rykard and restore the rune.
No, there's no way he's going to restore Rykard's Great Rune after Ever Jails. There's just not enough time.
Yeah, it's not happening.
Not enough time for that.
Just simply not enough time.
Because, like, getting to Volcano Manor, killing Noble, getting to Rykard, killing Rykard, going to the tunnel, killing the Onyx Lord, go up the tower, that's like 10 minutes.
Too much.
That's like 10 minutes. That's a lot.
I think it goes for the averages.
At least ending the match on 13-10, most likely. Still a good square amount for both players.
Yeah, no, a great match. Great match from both of them. Lil Aggy and Bushy. Guys, make sure to follow both. Very strong gameplay. Like, very, very strong gameplay. Besides that one avatar smack. But overall, really, really good.
That one misbegotten doesn't want Aggy to be on the elevator. Smacks him in the head.
All the enemies today. The one in front of Ryo Lucaria, the Erdtree avatar, that guy, they all hate him.
Hey, get out of here. Back off. All right. Well, what other Ever Jails Bushy's going to be going for?
Bloodhound?
Oh, maybe. Yeah. Bloodhound probably, and then maybe Crucible Knight? Aiden?
That or Zamor. I don't know how close he was. I mean, he got the Cemetery Shade and Weeping. Maybe he just goes to the Zamor and Weeping.
Is it Aiden or Adon?
Aiden, right?
I don't know. I'm asking.
Aiden.
Is it Aiden?
Aiden or Adon, chat? Let's make a poll. 1-1 Aiden, 2-2 Adon. Right now.
They're saying Adon,
1-1 Aiden, 2-2 Adon. Adon?
See?
Look, I don't know how to pronounce shit. I hear everyone say Aiden.
Adon, dude.
Adon. Let's make it more dramatic. Adon.
Yeah, it's gotta be unique, dude.
Ah, damn. Radan.
Radan, a damn. No, it's Radon. It's not Radan.
It's Radan.
It's Radon.
Gino says Radan is funny. Funny enough is though I found it so funny that I start saying it as well, just for fun like that. There was another name that was weird.
Which
Oh
one?
yeah, Shifra, right? And Siofra.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, if we all agree on Lamberge, then everything is fine.
Lamberge.
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 It's an A. No, not Berge. Berge.
Berge.
Lamberge.
Berge.
If Aggy and Bushy are interested into the commentary and see us talking the shit, dude, instant unfollow. They're like, come on, whatever. There we go. Capital outskirts. Aggy is now moving towards the Fell Twin Maiden Husk. What's the name?
Fell Twins. Good old Fell Twins, man. Good old Fell Twins. We have 9 minutes left. 8 minutes. 8.5. This should be enough time for Aggy to get the kill on this duo fight and activate the tower. And then GG's majority win for Aggy.
Oh, look at that. Rose's X is doing great here. The good thing on these bosses are you can just do a jumping R2 over and over and they always get staggered.
Yeah.
Which makes it then really easy.
Unless they do the kick attack, apparently. They can poise through the kick with the kick attack.
Apparently also out of the jump. Oh, nice stagger on the explosion.
Nice. Very nice.
Is there a reason why it's so dark? Like, are they just copying Four Kings or what's the matter with that?
Yeah, I guess so. I don't know.
And where's the light coming from?
Where's the light coming from?
Yeah, look. I mean, it looks like there's still a sun shining at them.
Well, I'm assuming it's like, kind of like in Bleach, where the blind dude does his bunkai, and then he has like the whole arena blinded with sense and touch. Kind of like that, I think. Kind of like that.
Yeah.
But you can still kind of see yourself. Bunkai.
Bunkai. There you go.
There we go. Walking up to the Morgoth Tower.
God, these towers take forever.
Yeah, it's like 2 minutes, I think.
Man, that's horrible. What is wrong with the elevators, right? Like, don't do Shifra up to Divine Tower. Just make them faster. You guys have magic. Don't tell me you can make it quicker.
I mean, isn't it already magical that it's an elevator that doesn't have anything? It just floats up from the light beams on the side?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, but like, why not faster, right?
Maybe it's like a headache thing, like 5G, you know?
They had it faster, right? And then they tested with some soldiers and they got stomach sick.
Yeah,
because
that's
it was
what
too
I'm
fast. We were like, okay, let's keep it cool.
Yeah. It's like 5G, you know, when you're in a jet or something. And then you throw up. Nope.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Bushy, I think going for a
Aggy
Mimic Tier kill here, by the way.
Versus Bushy gets to an end right now. Congratulations, Lil Aggy with the
There
majority
we go.
win in the first match against Bushy. Damn,
Jeez.
what a match. What a match. 13-10. Strong match from both of them. Really, it came down to the smallest decisions. Really. And maybe the death on Radan, the Radan incident for Bushy, maybe decided something too. But yeah, wow, congrats. Make sure to follow both of them, guys. They did a great match today.
Players.
Let's see if we can get Aggy in here, right? First? No? Yes?
I'm checking with them first. Checking with them if they're down for a post-game interview. All right, let me bring in Aggy real quick. Yo, welcome in, Aggy.
Yo.
GG's, good sir. GG's.
Oh, thank you.
How does it feel? First dub, first match of the season?
Feels pretty good. You know, gotta get off on the right foot. I think I played quite well. We only had a few memes, so yeah, I'm very satisfied.
Oh, only a few. Yeah. Lots of things went a little sideways there, but luckily that second match was very enjoyable to watch. For that diagonal, by the way, were you eyeballing that from the beginning? Did you see that later on? Like, hey, I could actually kind of pressure this. What were your thought process there?
Yeah, so at the very beginning, I was looking at row 4, but then he got Commander O'Neil right away, whereas I went for Dectus ASAP because I think getting Dectus ASAP always pays off. So I didn't really mind that too much, but at that point, then I was like, okay, well, I'll just get the fast squares. Like, I was surprised that he hadn't done consumables only by the time I got Dectus, so I was like, okay, I guess he's not doing it, so I'll just go do that.
Yeah.
And then he hadn't done Bach by the time I did that, so I was like, okay, I'll just do that too. And then we went for the Margit parries, and then yeah, after that, the board had kind of developed a bit. I was expecting him to do Duelist, so I thought the diagonal wouldn't be an option, but then he didn't. So yeah, at that point, we were kind of eyeballing it. And I also saw that like he hadn't marked stuff for a while, so I was thinking he was possibly going for like a really sneaky row 3 play with like prepping the tree spirits and tree bosses of Dragon Hearts and like getting all the way to DTS or something. And then I just wouldn't be able to block any of those. So at that point, then I switched gears to kill Goldfree to get that offline. And then I was like, well, I'm already here. So like the diagonal is like a genuine option for me at this point. So yeah, we might as well try for it.
No, 100%.
So after that, for the kill 5 bosses with tree in their name, after the Earth Tree, what's it not Earth Tree? Tree Sentinel, you went for the Earth Tree in Leonia instead of the Watchdog Earth Tree. Is there any reason why you not just, went to the Catacomb for the quick Watchdog?
I kind of just forgot, yeah.
A little for gore.
A little
for gore. Okay. Yeah, we were curious, but it does happen under pressure sometimes where you forget, bosses nearby. It's super understandable.
That happens, yeah.
But that was still a very, very close match just in general, especially Radon. I'm not sure how you felt about that, but that was a very, very close race between the two of you.
Really? Okay.
Yep. Mostly because you were there first, and then Bushy got there, but then you went to go upgrade, and Bushy didn't, so then he was in the lead. But then Bushy died, and then you got in the lead. So it was very much a back and forth in that case. It was very, very fun to watch.
Man.
Wow,
okay, I can't believe that upgrade actually almost screwed me.
Yeah. With that being said, I'm going to bring Bushy in, though, real quick, and we can all talk together here. Bushy, welcome in, man.
GG's.
What's up, guys? GG, Aggy.
GG, Bushy.
Zoom in.
Bushy, how do you feel overall about the match and how things went? Early game, mid game, late game?
I was pretty nervous. I was much more nervous than I thought I would be early game. And so that definitely played into it a little bit. I had some nerves, had some execution mistakes, had some strategy mistakes. But I mean, that's just all part of the process, right? I really didn't think I was going to be that nervous about it. Got more comfortable as it kept on going. And so overall, I'm not super mad about how I played. Aggy's just obviously a really hard competitor to beat.
Yeah, no, I got you. That's super fair. How did you have a specific line in mind when you started the match, or were you just kind of like maybe going for like a scatter shot strategy where you just grab whatever is the easiest at first to kind of gain some presence on the board? What was your thought process there?
I didn't see any specific line immediately that I wanted to go for. Just claiming early game squares for the most part. I liked the Commander O'Neil into Dectus synergy, but Aggy apparently went for Dectus right off the rip, and I was messing up Celia Skip, as I said, had some nerves going.
Yeah. That happens, though. Dude, I was saying that, I think, yesterday, too. I don't know what happened, but I'm pretty sure the mages and Celia lubed that branch, because it's gotten harder, I feel like. It's terrible. So when it came to that diagonal, and about, I would say, the mid-game, I think after the duelist bosses, you kind of recognized that diagonal might be a problem?
It was before that.
It was before that?
Yeah,
Okay.
I mean, yeah. I saw that he definitely could be threatening with it. But I decided not to contest Duelist. I decided I was just going to go for a Dawn because that would lead into Mimic Tier. That would give Altis access. And I also wasn't like super concerned about the bingo threat because I knew the whole match I was threatening some sort of priority on Memory Stone. So I didn't think Aggy was really going to be going for that square until much later.
Gotcha. Okay. And so this is kind of like more of a prediction on my end. The back and forth with Morgoth's Great Rune, obviously, that once that square of Godfrey is marked, you both will be pivoting to Memory Stone, which kind of happened. Were you? I'm assuming Aggy thought right away, okay, I have gold free, kind of showcasing that I already have presence. I already am ahead when it comes to Morgoth. I'm going to go ahead and move off of that, try to guarantee the diagonal instead. What would you possibly have committed to Morgoth to try and call his bluff? I think more and more now the strategy of pivoting off is becoming apparent that maybe some players will start to consider actually just committing to a possible bluff.
I 100% thought Aggy was rushing Memory Stones at that point. I didn't even think it was a question. And, and honestly, I don't even think it was a consideration to go for Morgoth's Great Rune on Aggy's side. He was
not really.
far enough ahead at that point that if he threatens the bingo, he's just perfectly fine. Memory Stones is just a much better square to go for right there. There's definitely situations where like going for that Morgoth's Great Rune can make sense. I don't think this was one, just because of how far down I was. You know, if I go to snipe that square, I spend 30 minutes getting one square, and I have absolutely no prospects of winning.
Yeah, understandable. Also for you, Aggy, how'd you feel about late game with after Memory Stones being sniped? Did you just want to go for easier squares and kind of just go for majority right away, or did you see that column 5 and then think maybe that you could just push that or just force that column 5 onto Bushy?
Yeah, at that point, I just wanted to grab as many squares as possible as quickly as possible because I did have a majority lead and we were slowly creeping up on the time limit. So like, as long as I can just maintain a lead and just like make it a situation where, you know, there's 5 squares left and I only need 2 to win or something like that, it would be pretty tough for me to lose in that situation. But yeah, I mean, the fast squares happen to be in column 5 as well. So it was kind of like a double whammy. Like, okay, I can force him to do right cards and also get some squares for myself. So that just worked out well.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I was right on your heels for the tree and the duper remembrance. I went for tree spirits first, which retrospectively that's a mistake. Well, not even retrospectively, that's just a mistake. Most of them aren't bosses.
Right, yeah, that's the tricky part because they're trees, but they're not tree bosses.
Yeah.
And question here for Aggy, by the way. I'm assuming this is the same scenario with like the Erd Tree Watchdog. When it came to claws and daggers for remembrances, you only checked the dagger locations, but you didn't check the claws after the Gostock in Stormvale or even the claws in Roundtable. Is that just you didn't want to? Was it maybe a time sink or too much of a time sink in your opinion?
I didn't think of the Roundtable one. And I was aware there was a hook claw in Stormville, but I couldn't think of where it was. So I was like, you know, I'll just do the dagger ones that, like, I definitely know where they are. Unfortunately, both daggers were terrible. Yeah. But we made it work anyway.
Unfortunately, yeah. I mean, you made it work with the bleed at least. That was kind of decent. But it's if you follow the path, the secret path on Gostock, and you go basically inside of the wall, there goes then wooden stairs up, and if you go left of it, it's in a corner. It's very early actually.
Okay. Yeah, that probably would have been the wiser play.
Yeah, no, it's super understandable though. If you're not sure, especially in a competitive match, probably going with something that you're sure about is always the best option. Right. But with that being said, though, guys, GG's on your first match. Any closing statements from either of you?
My chat has told me, and it didn't affect the game, at least from what I've heard from the chat, but apparently the shops were different, so I I think I'm on the right version. I think you might be outdated by one version, Aggie, just so that it doesn't
Maybe I
affect
am.
future game. Yeah, it didn't affect this game, at least from what I've heard. So
Yeah. So
Okay.
that is one thing we were looking into, but it looked like luckily that you both went for the same weapon. It didn't affect the match. I think
cool.
if it would have been where
Thank God.
Aggie used a Dragon Halberd in his round table, that would have caused an issue potentially. But luckily, you both went for Rose's axe, so it pretty much was the same match regardless. So I don't think this match is in any way washed. I still think it's a final match. But yeah, I think we have just have to make sure that all the players are up to date on their mods. I think the newest ones should be in the listing chat. But either way, it was still a great match.
Yeah.
With that being said, though, I do have to move on to the second one. We are a little bit late for the second match here, but I really appreciate you guys. GG's to both of you for handshakes, and see you next week. Best of luck.
Yep.
Thanks, Dom.
GG's.
GG's, guys. GG's.
GG, Aggie.
Yeah. All right.
With that being said,
Both
though, guys, we're going to a
fingers.
quick 5-minute break so I can get the other scenes set up, get the players set up and their lobbies. And, yeah, we'll be back in about 5 minutes. Please go ahead, get your snacks, get your drinks ready for match 2 between Dom's Roundtable and Catalyst. Thanks so much for hanging out, guys. Really, really appreciate you. And if you want to, as always, check out the merch store. You're more than welcome to do that. You get yourself maybe a Baboosh mouse pad, Baboosh shirt. Maybe some pants, man. Get comfy. Or at the very least, you want to go ahead and contribute to the prize pool. You're more than welcome to do that as well. If we hit 3,000 on the prize pool, Zoodle and I will be doing a competitive match against each other. So there's that as well.
Exactly.
But with that being said, we're going to go up to... Oh, shit. Hold on a second. Did I...
Holding.
Hold on. Pausing. Did I fix
Holding?
this?
Holding.
I did. Okay, perfect. With that being said, though, guys, we will move into up next. All right, welcome back, everyone. Match is pretty much set up here. Zoodle, how you doing, man? How do you feel about that last match, dude?
That was pretty good, right? Very, very, very interesting. They both played so strong. I think.
Yeah.
I said it earlier. It was just. It came down to the smallest mistakes, I would say. Dying to Radon, right, or something like that. But both of them played really well. I mean, 13-10 speaks on its own, right? In 2 hours, that's nearly every square.
Yeah, I agree.
But I'm excited for the next match. We talked about it at the start of the stream. Catalystz, the speedrunner, started with practicing quite late compared to the other players, and DomsRoundtable, rather coming from the casual side of streaming or playing Elden Ring, at least with a bunch of practice. He practiced early on. I'm very, very excited to see how both of them perform. What do you think, Domo? What do you think? Catalystz, DomsRoundtable?
Hold on a second. I believe. Give me a hot moment here. Yeah.
What's happening?
Nothing. They. Hold on. It's nothing big. It's nothing necessarily big.
Okay, so apparently the referee's room just exploded. Someone tried to make popcorn, and there's just a huge mess right now. Someone needs to clean that, and we're just trying to figure out who's doing that right now. Might be me, hopefully not. But we're gonna figure that out in a second, chat. Please hold on to that. Meanwhile, what do you guys think? What is the prediction saying in chat? 67% are voting for Catalystz and 33% for DomsRoundtable. Currently, guys, get your points in there. Make sure to Gamba.
Hope I spelled that right.
And
I did.
yeah. Damn. First of all, okay, about my chicken soup. Puppery, tell them. You know Puppery. Tell them. Tell them how amazing it is. You lived here.
Wait, what?
Yeah. They're so weird about it, though. I don't know why. But tell them how good it is.
Sure.
Ooh, so, what is all of that?
Okay, and we're good. Thank the Lord. Okay, I fixed everything. Sorry, we have decided colors already for the players, and they had the wrong colors, so I had to get them swapped over. But everything else is set up correctly now. Thank God. I'm not having a nervous breakdown at all. Okay. They should be ready here, about to load in. How do you feel about this match, by the way?
You asked me that before. I actually asked you how you feel about it, so I would like to hear how you feel about that. What do you think?
I feel good.
As a world record speedrunner.
I feel good.
Doms, you feel good. Okay. I would, you know what would be perfect, okay? Hear me out. Okay? Moog in the middle. Both of them have to go for it. How cool would that be?
That would be nice, but that's also like a late game thing. With these being two new players, I don't know if we get that far into the late game. I feel like with newer players, bingos are more likely to happen.
Pretty sure. Oh, we can already take a sneak peek here at the Vagabond having the Black Knife. Interesting Black Knife weapon with only missing 9 stats. And Marai's Executioner Sword, which is not too great. Stats looking fine. The Black Knife with the what's it called? What's the thing called?
The Marai's Greatsword.
Nah, I'm talking about the Black Knife with the effect, the death, the Black Flame. It's not Black Flame. Is it Black Flame? It's not Black Flame. Anyways, what do we have in the middle?
That's the
Learn
death?
4 different incantations. Very interesting. We do have Moke on the board. It's the sewer Moke, unfortunately. Number 9. Kill Morgoth, Fierce Champion. A lot of Altus is happening. Rushable squares with the collecting 2 painting rewards is one of the new squares with Season 2. Kill Commander O'Neill again. He has a weapon check on it as well. We do have Get 30 Faith, which we did not had yet on in Season 2. But yeah.
Yeah, no, I this is kind of a mid-game board. I want to say we can rush paintings here. A lot of mid-game stuff. Not a lot of Altus from what I see. To be honest.
No, there's Morgoth. There's Fierce Champion, Moke Sewers, Grave Glovewort Bellbearing.
Okay. Semi.
Semi. Kind of. It's kind of it actually.
Yeah.
That's
there's
kind
not
of
a
it
lot.
actually.
So there's Remembrance, also
some
Remembrance
9, yeah.
Weapon though. That's gonna be fun to see. And Colossal Armament.
Doms is checking the classes, and it looks like he's going for the Bandit. What is that?
Oh, looks like
What
he's
is-
actually leaving. Does not like
He's
this
leaving.
match, and he's gonna go for a walk.
He hates the match. He saw the class and was like, nah, fuck that, and flipped the whole table.
Oh, there's the Uchi again.
Warrior-
Oh, it's Uchi Tree Spear.
Oh yeah, Uchigatana. -9 stats though. -9.
Yeah, because you have a dex on 6.
It's
That
not
is
too
terrible.
great. But hey, honestly, the rest of this looks. The rest also doesn't look too great, to be honest. Seems like Catalyst chose the hero for himself with the Falcon and the Albanori. Is it an Albanori club? What is that club? Yeah.
Oh, the match is starting in 50 seconds. Is Dom coming back?
Yeah.
Okay, hey, thank God. I'm like,
Okay.
dude just left in the middle of prep time. I'm like, okay. Now we're good, though. We're good. Okay, so with that being said, 40 seconds left here. Kata's already locked in. Dude's already waiting on that starting game with character button. And I wonder what they're going to rush for first. There isn't really a lot to rush compared to the other matches that we have seen so far. Maybe.
Oh, interesting.
I think the paintings. I think paintings are going to be rushed first here.
Yeah, the paintings for sure. Doms is going for the Confessor here, which has. Is that an Uchi? No, what is that? Is it Moonday? Nah,
That's the
what is that?
Nagakiba, I believe.
Nagakiba. Oh.
Oh!
Maybe he's actually gonna go Bankai. Oh.
Bankai.
Oh.
I'm not
Alright,
gonna lie.
here we
It's
go,
kind of fun saying
Jack.
anime words from time to time.
Round 1, Day 2, catalystz versus DomsRoundtable.
That's gonna be really fun to see how they. Wait, what did Doms go for a starting keepsake, by the way? Because catalystz, as we see, has the Lands Between rune, but Doms has nothing in its first slot.
Did he forgore? Did he forgore? He might forgore. He might forgore. He is laughing. No, he's singing. I'm not sure. Maybe he forgore. He did take a break in the middle of the prepping. That was maybe the reason. But
Oh boy,
maybe
what are all
maybe he
these
got them. I don't
emotes on
know.
his screen? Oh no.
Catalystz
maybe
is a little bit ahead.
maybe he just equipped the Lands Between rune.
Oh, he was in the inventory, but I didn't see it. I didn't see it. He has the rune. Okay. That's good. That's good. That's good. Yeah, I mean, okay. We already said the paintings. I can see how maybe Catalystz is not going for the paintings and actually working on O'Neill right away. Again, O'Neill's a really good. Wait, did you mark some stars?
Yes,
Are
I
these
did.
your stars? Awesome. I was confused.
That's me. That was me.
Also.
Those are the ones. Those are the ones that I'm eyeballing. I want to see like what happens to those specific ones.
Yeah, so far no one has a colossal weapon. We do have some easy colossal weapon checks. Caled, for example, on that wagon.
Catalystz trying to
What
pick up
else
that
is there?
smithing stone on the anvil and misses it, and then almost gets hit by the tree sentinel. Just books it out of the church. And Dom's now also at the Church of LA. LA? Well, it was Las Vegas
LA?
going in lines between here. No, what? Las.
I really have to say, I do appreciate the drip of both of them. It looks really good.
Yeah. Don't read chat. Don't just Zoodle. You look fantastic, dude. Let me tell you something.
Thank
Yo,
you.
plaid on you,
No, I believe
dude.
you. I'm not reading
Top tier, man.
that. Thank you.
Looking like
Thank
a sexy lumberjack. All right, and we have Catalystz here grabbing his torrent. Dom's going for the same thing, right? Right after that.
So let's see if Catalystz is choosing to go for O'Neill or for the paintings. Yep, looks like he's gonna go for O'Neill right away. He's throwing away the paintings.
O'Neill.
Who needs that, right? I mean, again, O'Neill is really good. You have the Caled axis. You get a weapon check, a good weapon check.
Yeah.
You get like 14,000 runes right away. Sometimes I personally still feel a little bit weird about O'Neill because it really also comes down to, okay, what else is on the board? Does it really make sense to spend the time because it takes a while to kill O'Neill? Where is the square? Because now in this case, this O'Neill square is not necessarily on the best spot. And I also don't see, besides the two paintings, maybe because he's right next to Celia Town. He has the painting check there right away. I mean, that's good. Besides that, I can't see anything else working out. We have two caves this time, two catacombs. What's also good to see is Ancestor Spirit and Dragonkin Soldier on the same board. That working out with each other, as well as the Glovewort Bell Bearing. You can basically do that later in one go in. Very nice.
Yeah, so O'Neill for Catalystz, but is Dom's just rushing paintings maybe?
Maybe, yeah. Yeah, so Dom started as Confessor, has Catch Flame,
Right.
which is good for, we have the 14 incantations, so he's basically already one ahead with that. It's good for the kill 3 or 3 avatars. You can kill them very quick with Catch Flame. We have Killer Remembrance boss with incantation. That's what I was looking for. So it's actually a really good play to have Catch Flame there.
No, I agree. I definitely agree, but I'm still wondering what square he's going for first. I didn't.
Seems like he's going for a basic setup maybe here with the Physic Flask and to deck this medallion, just to have that. Doesn't seem like he's going for the painting. He's not going for the painting. He's facing Physic, right? He's right next to it though. He could just
he just has to turn to the right.
Turn like a bit, like maybe on the map. Show them on the map. The chat, we have a map.
Oh,
you can show them where it is. We don't have to point like idiots.
It's just the monk
Guys, we
steer.
have a cool map. Check that out.
So when it comes to the
there's Dom, right?
painting, it would be, I believe, right here.
Yes, yeah, that's the shack. So there's
Right there.
the shack. And he could just grab that and just continue, but no, he doesn't want to.
And I think once you grab the shack, the painting is a reflection of, I believe, right here. No, that's where Alexander
you're
is.
totally wrong. Totally wrong. It's close to the first step.
Here.
No, first step.
No, it's not.
It
Is it?
washed up, chat.
I've never done paintings.
It's go to the left. Go to the first step. Go to the first step.
All right.
Yeah. Now go a little bit. Yeah, right. Like a little bit below your mouse, where your mouse right now is. A little bit lower. It's right around there.
That's what I said. So,
Anyways, we have the baboosh this time with walking, not with trees. Very interesting.
Nice
there's a little
little
bit
babooshing.
faster. We heard they call him the Stephen Hawking's of bingo, nuclear pasta Tom, saying it's 40 seconds actually faster than the tree strat here with the baboosh. Can we get some baboosh in the chat here?
yeah, a little bit of baboosh spam. A little bit of baboosh.
A little baboosh.
And while you're babooshing, you
And-
might as well baboosh some merch.
Dom's opening here the door to Gorang, potentially maybe for later to
Yeah.
getting also the grace to trade some. Wait, you can trade some death roots for incantations, right? Can you?
Yes, you can get. I believe he gives you bestial sling for 2.
But for
Death
2,
roots.
right? It takes a while because we don't have 3 Tibia Marias.
Because you get the beast eye and the claw mark seal for 1, and then you get a incantation after the on the second one.
I'm just trying to figure out if there's any. I mean, we do have 2 catacombs. He could technically go for cemetery shades and get stuff like that, yeah. And the baboos are working. Be careful here, Catalyst. And no, O'Neill is still alive with
Is
like.
he? Oh, he is.
Yeah.
He's just hanging out.
Go there and hit him. Hit him with your stick.
Hanging
Go
out in
hit
the
him with your
back,
stick.
just commanding his people. He's
Just
saying,
run
"Let
and
my
hit him with-
people
Oh.
go." Literally.
There you go. GG's for Catalyst.
What weapon did he get? Wait, I didn't see.
Oh, golden halberd.
Golden Halberd, not bad. Very good weapon. Takes a bit to use. The requirements are pretty high, but it's a really good weapon. Has Golden Vow as Ash of War on it with a juicy 11.5% more damage. Not too bad. GG's. Oh my god, did you see all those emotes on Dom's?
Yeah. No, I did.
Okay.
I definitely did.
So, and Catalyst is going for the painting here in Celia Town. This one, the ghost is very, very close to the Fort Jail.
What? No, it's not. Isn't this the one that is the Radon arrow one?
No, no, I practiced, okay? Listen to me, it's close to Fort Jail. You drop down where the Earth Tree avatar is. It's to the right. You have to go down where the blue golem is.
That's what I just said. That's the Rain of Arrows. It's not Fort Jail. It's Fort Faroth. Practice
Oh,
my
Fort Faroth.
ass.
Yeah, true.
Get out.
No, I'm
Get
not.
out of here. Talking shit. Can't even say the fort. Oh my god. Who is this? All right, dude. Trying to act
know
like
what?
you
We-
know.
we-
Trying to
we
act.
equal,
Yeah.
equal,
Okay.
equal.
Okay.
Okay,
Okay.
shake hands on that, shake hands.
No,
We
no,
stop on
no,
that,
no.
right?
No shaking. Oh, no. Okay, man. Trying to make me look goofy.
Yeah, Fort Faroth actually. It's very close here. You basically just need to put jump down where the spirit spring is, and with the spirit spring, you can jump down where the golem is and just pick it up. It's very, very nice.
Yeah, it's not too bad actually. Dropping down there, it doesn't take very long either. If you get the
He's doing it right away.
what? Oh, he's doing it right away now. wonder if
He's
he-
going for it right away.
I wonder if he. It's not too hard learning. I think it took me like 4 tries.
But wait, hold on. Did he sit down on a grace? Because he has 15,000 runes, and
Well, he doesn't die.
I mean,
If he does this,
That's
oh,
not
he
the
does know
point.
how to do this. One double jump over the pot, and then he should land all the way at the bottom. There you go. Beautiful.
Perfect execution.
Absolutely beautiful. Very nice by Catalyst here. There it is.
Can you board? Can you board?
Rain of
Can you
arrows.
board? He can't board. He's set down. Perfect.
Very nice. Very nice.
Very good. Very good.
Perfect jump.
So that's where like practice and as well as the speed run knowledge is coming in handy. He definitely knows how to practice skips and stuff like that in a perfect manner. Let's see. Dom is it seems like he's working on Dectus. I'm not sure what Dom's plan is right now. Maybe he wanted to go for Commando Needle as well.
At the very least, he is near the Radigan Source Seal, which I think will help him wield the Nagakiba.
Yeah. He's leveling. He killed Knight's Calf, I guess.
There isn't a Dectus on the board, I believe.
Nope, it's not.
So he's just pre-prepping.
Yeah. I mean, how much Altus do we have? I think this one is not much.
It's not super much. No, I mean Moog, Morgott, Fiaz, which we already talked about, and the bell bearings. But besides that, it's not too major.
5 squares. And they're all very, very like together.
Yeah. Yeah, he grabs the Dectus half and then also goes straight for the Radigan Sorcerer, which I do think is a good call here from Doms. If he's going to be using the Nagakiba for the rest of the game, which might be the case, having that Radigan Sorcerer is going to be very, very helpful.
Also the Golden Wound 12 here with 10,000 wounds. It's very nice.
And that's going to be the second painting, by the way, for Catalyst now. Huge. That is 2-0 now for Catalyst on the board.
Very quick. Very, very quick. So what is he going for next? What do you think?
With the way the Catalyst is playing, going for upgrades...
He doesn't know.
Kale is sleeping because Rena's there.
Kale's sleeping in LA.
Good old Bedge.
Nap. Huh?
I said good old Bedge.
Oh, I thought you called me a bitch.
No, I wouldn't do that. He's partying too hard in LA.
Wait, he's going for both, or maybe for the 2 caves? Which would be actually really good, because then he blocks another row, another column. While, funny enough, Doms is in the same cave, a little bit behind though. The good thing with Dom's Confessor is definitely the catch flame, so he has some advantage on the incantations. The remembrance of the incantation only in the Earthtree avatar, but let's see. The Nagakiba is working really well. Look at these unsheets.
Yeah, it's pretty much
beautiful.
It's an Uchi, but it has like more range. It's so long.
Yeah, it's longer. Yeah.
There we go. That is one
and he
cave
actually
now.
later and killed him faster. So let's see, what cave are they choosing? Which cave would you go for? The troll
Patches.
one? Patches?
I'd go for Patches. Also, they're not counting that as a Limgrave boss. They should definitely put that as a tally, or at least they hope they will. Bottom left, 8 Limgrave bosses. That is definitely one. Good old Bofa.
You know what? My problem with the board is actually every time when I quit out to do an action on the board and then go into the game again, because I use the keyboard and mouse, the game wants to recognize the controller again, and the whole game freezes for seconds. And it's happening all the time. It's horrible.
Okay. Welcome back.
As if the bells, you know.
No, you're good. You're good.
Sure. Wait, let me do that here. Can we get some bell in chat, guys? Look at this.
So this will definitely
or Soldier of Godric.
Yeah, this will be Catalyst's second cave, and a 3-0 pretty much on the board now.
Yep. Dom seems like to go for a catacomb, which is in row 1, column 2.
Did he already do a catacomb?
Has a catacomb mark? Wait, did he do a catacomb already?
Because he marked it already.
Yeah, he marked it already, but he didn't do.
Or he tallied it already. He didn't mark it.
Yeah, no, not marked it, but yeah.
There
Which
it is.
the-
2 Ks for catalystz. So now it's 3-0 for catalystz. He's going fast, man. He's picking up all these
doing good.
early squares as fast as as he can. Maybe he's gonna go for catacombs next. You can go for
The
that.
thing also is now the whole incantation stuff doesn't really work out much anymore because catalystz almost broke everything around it, right?
Maybe he's just pre-marking it.
Maybe, yeah. Maybe touching a grace, you know, in that time, marking it because there's time to mark it. I don't know. There's some faces.
There we go. That is a duelist kill here and catacomb clear for Doms.
Nice.
I think he just pre-tallied it as from what it looks like.
Yep. Both players have one Caleb boss. Catalystz is pretty much not doing it. He's just keeping it in his mind, probably. But yeah, we kill a remembrance with the remembrance weapon. Oh, it's really good actually with Renala, Godric, right? If you do Godric incantations only, use his fist for Renala. Oh, we have also remembrance with colossal armament only.
So the interesting thing is what is catalystz going to go for as an actual weapon, because he currently is still using the wooden stick here, and
Maybe the
Roundtable might have
golden
some good
halberd.
options.
I mean, he got the golden halberd.
Yeah, I guess that's
Good
fair.
weapon. Good weapon.
I do think Roundtable might offer something better, but I mean golden halberd isn't bad. This will
You
be
mean
Dom's
like
second
a
catacomb now.
Juicy alabaster sword?
Huh?
A juicy alabaster sword, maybe in the round
Maybe.
table, or a sneaky stormhawk axe.
Maybe.
Maybe a suspicious dragon halberd.
Is this the I think this is the Black Neph Assassin? No, this is the Watchdog catacomb.
Watchdog, yeah.
All right, so this will be the second catacomb. This at least is Dom's blocking row 1, column 2. That's gonna be really, really nice for him being on the board for 3-1. Then once this is
yeah.
finished.
Yeah, exactly. Their golden halberd needs some faith, and we have get 30 faith on the board, so that would work together as
Sure.
well. It's not like wasted then. As well as incantation, yeah, killer remembrance was incantations only. You need some faith for that too. It depends on what cornifer.
What? Corrin?
Cornus,
It's Corrin.
Corin is selling because it's randomized and it can be really bad. Dude, the Nagakiba is doing great. Almost better than the Uchi.
Yeah. I would say
GG's, 2 catacombs, 4 doms, and he is on the board, ladies and gentlemen. Blocking
we
that
go.
row 1.
there we go. 3-1
Very nice.
right now. Oh, and Catalystz got Dragon Halberd, by the way.
Wait, really?
Yep.
Oh, yeah. He
Was
got the suspicious dragon halberd. Let's go.
Is that
Fuck
was
the
that from
golden halberd.
Roundtable?
Maybe.
I was watching Dom's, so I missed it.
I don't. He just was at the merchant here. Maybe Roundtable. I got from Roundtable. Dude, Roundtable is crazy, man, with the weapons.
It's 8 weapon options. Sometimes it's really good, sometimes it's bad. Sometimes you find good weapons, sometimes you don't.
Yeah. Thanks for the 2 options.
No problem. Here's the thing. A lot of people are kind of, I wouldn't say necessarily getting upset, but are kind of frustrated with seeing a lot of Dragon Halberds, a lot of Stormhawk Axes, maybe some Bloodhound Fangs. The players are looking for it. That's the whole thing, is even though it's random, the players are still looking for it, so you're still going to see those weapons. It's just how time-consuming is it until they find it. That's the whole point of the mod. You know, it doesn't... Only because there is a mod to where they have different weapons doesn't mean that they'll never have access to those weapons anymore.
Exactly. It's not about them
you know,
using trash weapons to make it harder. It's more like adding that extra strategy of finding them.
Right.
Because
Yeah.
they
Exactly.
still want to use them.
It's just a reminder that it's not like the mod isn't working or isn't effective in that case. It's that they're looking for it, and of course, if they're looking for it, they are going to find it. That's kind of how it works.
Yep. Truing.
Which is, I think, the beauty behind it. And there were some
Yeah, it
matches
makes
where
it-
you just don't find them at all, too. Like I've had a match where I had to use the what was it called? The Inquistador candlestick, the version of Ductor spear with the candles on it, the trident.
I think my worst match was I had the weathered straight sword and I couldn't find anything else.
Mm.
And it was horrible.
The spear was actually not that bad. I kind of liked it actually.
Beer?
The candlestick spear, the trident with the
Oh,
candles on it.
is it good? Yeah.
It wasn't bad. It wasn't great, but it wasn't bad.
Okay.
Couldn't complain about it.
Yeah, seems like Doms is actually going here for Godric, potentially for the Remembrance Incantation skill. Which is not too bad. Not too bad. He's blocking that column 4 and row 4 for catalystz with that, which is pretty good. While catalystz is in Liurnia now, maybe going for Inala. We'll see. It's a lot open. Maybe a quick Royal Revenant. Why not? Upgrading his Dragon Halberd. Yeah, that would be actually pretty good. Going for EG, upgrading the Dragon Halberd on plus. Now he can get +4, right? The 15k. Yeah, it's
if
not
he gets either a
quite
Somber
enough.
3 or 4, he can. If he gets it like finding it rather than buying it.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, he.
What?
No, yeah. And then goes for the Royal Revenant. Because right there. Pretty good. Oh, there's a legendary. Ooh.
Good old both of Grandsex.
Ooh.
I was just mentioning he has enough money if he just gets 3 or 4. That's all.
Yep. True.
Because I think otherwise you need 20,000. Unless it's like a really heavy weapon, then it's
It's like 21k or something, and then plus upgrading.
if it's really heavy. So the weight of the weapon actually,
Oh my god, quit out, Dom! Quit out! You can quit out!
the weight of the weapon kind of dictates how expensive it is to upgrade the weapon. I think he's fine. He's fine.
Oh, really? I didn't know that, actually.
Yeah. So the weight of the weapon.
So,
That's why like upgrading Dragon Communion Steel, it weighs 0. It doesn't weigh anything. So upgrading it is very, very cheap to +4 or +5 or whatever. But if you try to upgrade, for example,
Giant
I don't
Crusher.
know. What?
Giant Crusher.
Well, Giant Crusher isn't somber. But yeah, like that's a really, really heavy weapon. Then it would be extremely expensive. Just for, like.
Oh,
from
is it on smithing not different? With the
No,
weight?
it's still the same, I guess. But I was just thinking about somber weapons. But yeah, it's the
okay.
same. It's the same.
I didn't know that. Nice fun fact. Fun facts with Domo and Bingo Brawlers Season 2. Da-dan. Where would you pick up the Somber 3 and 4?
You
Where's
can
a
get
quick
this.
pickup?
You can get the 3 in Raya Lucaria right when you open the door. So when you
No, there's 3.
yeah, because so you have the 2 mages, and you open the door, and if you go behind the altar, there's a somber 3.
Yep, exactly. And 4? I would probably just buy it at that point. There's a... Yeah, Dom got it. Dragon Halberd. Very nice. And yeah, he's very happy to see that. Probably also going for that weapon now. Dragon Halberd with the eyes is just... And lightning is just so good.
So here are a couple different options, by the way, if you want to go for somber 4s. So you have a somber 4 right here next to Commander O'Neill. There's a somber 4 there pickup. Then you have another somber 4 pickup, which is going to be actually right here on a chair. So if you want to drop down from EG, who's right here, you can get the int tier and then just ride down here real quick. Somber 4 pickup. So those are 2 very, very easy options to grab.
Oh, the 4 is... this one is actually really good to know. I didn't know that. The one close to EG.
Yeah. So you can definitely save some time if you wanted to.
Dragon
kinda-
Halberd is the new OG.
Is it just me, but this match feels a little slow?
Um,
And
I
we
mean,
see here Incants
yeah.
only from Dom, by the way.
Here we go. Catch Flame. I hope he has enough mana pots, because he does not have a lot of mana right now, not a lot of mind.
That's still a lot of damage, though. Look at that damage. That's still
That
decent.
seems great, right?
It just has to make sure he has enough blue flasks for this.
He has indeed 5. Should be enough. Oh, actually, is it enough though?
Should be.
Ooh, yeah,
Yeah,
I
it should
think
be
it's
fine.
enough, but it's close.
He just can't be casting while the phase transition because of the reduced damage.
Yes, exactly. I hope he knows that.
I'm pretty sure he does. I'm very sure he does. Kata currently in round table.
Round table?
I'm
Raya
sorry,
Lucaria.
not Raya Lucaria. I had
Oh, you're good. You're good. You're good.
I had
Probably-
R in
maybe
my
he's
head.
like-
Whatever.
Oh, he's jumping around and fell. Let's hope Dom has enough mana here. 3 pots left.
You should be fine, right?
Half HP. Yeah.
Tuning in here real
I
quick.
think so.
This is good.
Actually,
Yeah.
it's close though. It's close. Should be fine, but it's close. Oh wait, this is way too, this is very close.
Very close.
It's very close.
I hope
Oh
he doesn't
my
use a
God.
kukri though. He's got kukris in his
No,
item
he cannot.
pocket, but he better not use those.
Yeah, I hope not. It's he's not gonna make it. I think.
Nah, I think he's got it.
No, he got it. He got it. He got it, Chad. He got it. Let him cook, Chad. Let him cook. Catalystz maybe going here for Renala with the 4 summons.
Do more damage when he's staggered.
Yeah, he got it, Chad. He got it.
Oh, that was very close, but I think he's got it. He's got it. He just can't miss.
Don't
And
miss.
he doesn't miss.
Wow, on
That was
one
cool.
catch flame.
Didn't
One or
come
two
out real
cat
quick,
flame
that
is left. If
And-
he would have just missed 2, he would have not gotten in. That's scary.
That was scary. Yeah, that
GG.
was close to mana management, but he got it. That was fantastic. Fantastic. There's also a corner square, by the way, inner corner. So that's pretty huge for him to be on the board in
good
that
one.
case. Blocks already row 4 and column 4. It's very, very good.
Yeah, Catalystz should definitely just do the Royal Revenant because he blocks 3 lines with that right away. He's right next to it. With the Dragon Halberd, that should be a joke. He has now 22,000, so even if he didn't pick up any Sombras, he can definitely buy them all. Why didn't he mark it? No, he marked it, chat. On my end, he marked it. On Domo's end, apparently, he did mark it. He marked it, chat. He marked it.
Oh, great. Of course.
He definitely marked it. It is marked. That's some technical issues. Don't worry, guys. The team is on it. Yeah, team is on it, chat. We good to go. But he definitely marked it. Don't worry. Dom's now also Neonia with that Godric shortcut, whatever you call it. Catalystz now at EG, upgrading his Dragon Halberd. Yeah, just needed to buy 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. BBD Babidi Boo plus 4. This is it. You literally don't even need more. Dragon Halberd on plus 4 is, I mean, yeah, we have Somber. Dude, if he gets it on Somber 9, holy shit, right? But for the match, you don't need more than 4. This weapon is already so strong. Let's see if he's gonna go for Royal Revenant right away. Probably, yeah. He's going for it right now.
Sorry, keep going. You're doing
All
great,
right.
Zoodle.
No, you're good. Catalyst now going in. Let's see how it goes. Goes with the weapon art. Misses, unfortunately, because Reverend can teleport. Why? We don't know. Maybe it's not teleporting. Maybe he's just too quick. Dude, look at the R1s. Jumping R2 is working fine as well. There's the actual teleport happening. Poison, puke. It can do everything. Port, poison. And there it is. Ass poke. Done. Nice. Catalyst gets the Royal Revenant. Blocks column 5, row 5, and the diagonal. Very nice. Very nice ass pokes. Would you say these were great ass pokes?
Shut up. Just let me do my job, okay? Try my best here, okay?
We trying a team is working on it, chat. Apparently, we get some squares in. They just got delivered.
Wish.com.
Yeah. On Wish, we got those squares on Wish. Catalyst is now in the Rudder Wolf fight. He might gonna work now in Renala. So I think he wanted to go for Renala right away, and then
Shut up! Keep going. You're doing great. What is it?
It's we got a quick blue screen here, guys. The news are really wow,
Yeah.
I don't know what that was, but I think our team is working on it. Don't worry, chat. It's not a blue screen. Here, Catalyst with a very nice Rudder Wolf kill in a second. Oh no, wait, actually kill, but the Rudder Wolf killed Catalyst and not Catalyst killing the wolf. The wolf survived with 1 HP. This is insane. You know what's funny? I just want to say that. You know what's funny? That
the squares are two different
board
colors?
breaking did not happen in a whole month of practicing.
Yeah. Whole month and a half, pretty much.
Yep. Guys, there is no caster curse. We talked about that yesterday. They had time to practice. It's them.
The blue
Alright?
don't match. Okay, I got 2 fucking eyes. I can see they don't match. But they're still blue, okay? That's the main point, is that they're blue. That's all that matters to me right now, okay? I don't care if they're different colors. That's all I need.
I could make a screenshot of the actual blue and then you put it over it. What do you think about that?
Nah, that's fine, that's fine.
I got you, though.
I'm working with what I got.
Look at this. Look at this. It looks juicy. I send it.
Well, then I have to do it for every single... Nah.
No, we can. Already on it.
Nah, that's fine, that's fine.
Okay. Well, no.
I appreciate it, though. All right, so Red Wolf kill here by Catalyst, by the way.
So why? Okay. Apparently, Dom has already 5 Limgrave bosses. I cannot tell you guys from the top of my head which ones it is. But he has 5. Seems like that Kata is now working on the Dectus medallion. Pog.
People Pog. Peepus Pogus. The
Peepus
lemon pepper
Pogus.
The lemon pepper stubble. All right.
You want me to get out the defibrillator to, give you a little bit
Nah,
of a shock to feel better? All right.
Oh, man.
Dom's now heading to Loretta's
Is there a Loretta
castle
Square?
there.
No.
Huh?
I asked if there's a Loretta Square, and there's nothing.
No, there's not. He might just gonna get the Grays maybe to Dectus. He has Dectus medallion. Maybe he just wants to activate Radan and Altus. Gets Altus access, maybe.
Maybe.
I'm honestly unsure what they're working on. I don't know. It's hard to tell. So Catalystz prepped Renala, but is not going now for Renala. He just got one half of the Dectus medallion, but is now moving to Kalid. Maybe wants to do 5 Kalid bosses. Maybe he wants to do the 3 Erdtree avatars now and does the Putrid. We'll see.
Yeah, I'm not too sure. I'm not gonna lie. I'm a little lost right now on this board with some of the difficulties that we've had. So I'm having a little bit of a hard time trying to following along. So I'm sorry about that. Zumber 9 wouldn't be a bad choice though. I feel like, especially on a Dragon Halberd plus 9, you clear the rest of the board pretty easily.
Yeah, but like the thing is, with that, we don't really have. Where would you get the Somber 7? Like, is it only Volcano Manor? The quickest? Because why doing that? There's nothing else. I mean, you could skip Dectus, go from what Catalystz now has, Raya Lucaria to Volcano Manor, kill Noble, get that Somber 7, 5, and 6. Then from there, do Abductor Virgin to Altus. And then gets the 9 basically, is in Altus. I mean, it would be good because we don't have a lot of in Altus.
I wouldn't. Oh, Doms misses the EG skip. No, that would definitely be good, especially with Dragon Halberd because it is lightning, and we mentioned before that version Abductor is weak to lightning. So that would make that really easy for you.
And because Catalystz said, I think he even went for All Remembrance RL1 speedruns, and I bet he also went for any percent. I'm pretty sure he's pretty confident with the duo Abductor Virgin.
Yeah, no, I agree. We'll see though.
We'll see. Yeah.
Right now, Catalystz has a lot of. Oh, what the frick?
Oh!
I think we're back.
We're back, chat. The board is back. Our team, thank you, team, is worked on it, and we just got it updated. No problem.
There we go. We are back.
Stream earlier. It never happened. Don't think about it. What?
I said, oh, thank God.
Yeah. Thank you, team. Can we get an applause for all the refs and the team behind the bingo brawlers you guys don't hear from, that working hard on everything working?
You know, Zoodle, I was working 2 jobs before bingo season 2. I had my full-time day job, and then I also did streaming on top of that. I worked around 70, 80 hours a week, and I lost a lot of hair because of that. A lot of stress. So I thought, hey, what if I just go full-time streaming and do bingo season 2, and that way I don't lose hair? Well, I was wrong. Because
you still losing hair?
I'm losing hair after this match, my guy. Oh, my Lord. The stress is just keeps finding me, man. The stress.
Content.
The stress keeps finding me.
Dude. Everyone, what does most people remember from season 1? The halftime show, right? And that was pure chaos.
Yeah.
Okay. So, we good to go. We good. Catalystz is here working on the Knight's Calf now.
Dude, I
probably want to do
this
the
cheese.
cookie strat.
It's so slow.
It's not that slow. It's not that slow. If you go. What?
He's squatting. What do you mean?
No, it's actually not that slow. The thing is, if you go when it's night, if you make it night, okay, and then you take the teleporter to Kalid, and you go down, the Knight's Calf is already walking towards you, and you basically have to almost wait like nothing. I always thought it's slow. Then I started doing it myself, and it's actually much quicker than you think. And it's consistent, at least.
Okay. Sure. I'm just glad that we're back. I think.
I guess when you're in Kalid and then you make it night, that can fuck up the Knight's Calf cycle, and then maybe you have to wait longer.
Well, luckily, he did get the Knight's Calf cheese, though. And this...
Don't get explodey from that avatar!
Well, never mind.
Now, Booth
Oh, it looks like catalystz is going for Erdtrees now too.
Oh yeah, both going for Erdtrees now. It's going to be interesting.
Uh-oh.
Why
Uh-oh.
did he
Uh-oh.
Start with it. Why did he start with it? That was weird. Pewtered Avatar, you okay?
He was just too far away. I don't know if you've ever done like you've done a randomizer in Elden Ring. If you have a Erdtree avatar actually in an Everjail, it thinks you're far away the whole time unless you're like right in its face. So it'll just spam the light attack over and over again.
Yeah, super annoying.
So
catalystz, need to be careful here with the rock.
yeah. So
With 2 avatars.
okay.
Oh, the catch time is so good, right? Sorry, you can't keep talking in a second and explain it in a second. No, I got it. Yeah, sorry. Can continue for chat. GG on catalystz. Sorry, my God. I was Jesus. Come on, Dom. Keep it together. Heal. Bish bash bush. Oh, there comes. Wait. Why is the explosion now happening? I wonder how that is in an Everjail and then randomizer.
Okay, you want to suck my ass? Okay, dude. I'm just trying to get back in the game. I've been losing my mind. I'm trying to just get back into the match here, trying to commentate, and you're just okay, dude.
I'm sorry. No, honestly, you can continue.
No. Go ahead with your I don't know,
I'm done.
branch talk.
Talk that's Erdtree avatars.
Oh no.
Come on, Dom, get it done. One roll. Whoosh. I won. GG's.
Let's go.
Cool. No, honestly, no. Tell me. Tell us.
I forgot. I don't
Sorry,
even
no
know. I
problem.
forgot, dude.
Everjail avatar thinks you're far away and does the explosion over and over.
Just pretty much, if you're too far away, it will always do the light attack. That's pretty much it. So even
Yeah.
in base game, if you're too far away, it will always do the light attack because it can't do anything else.
Yeah. I remember from season 1, Parky fighting the pewtered avatar catalystz was just fighting, and she was like running away from him for some reason. I can't remember why, around the tree, and he kept on doing the explosions.
Yeah. Some of it's just bad RNG though too.
No.
Some of it's just bad RNG.
This should be the second avatar for catalystz now.
Yeah. Correct. And I believe was that the first catalyst for Doms? It was. I mean, for. Oh my Jesus Christ! Holy shit! Okay. You know what, Zoodle? You just keep doing what you're doing, man. I think you're doing great. I'll.
Hey. It's for me almost 1 a.m. All right. I'm just trying to stay awake. I drank a coffee at 12 a.m. All right. I'm not gonna go to sleep. No, yeah, it's the first avatar for Dom. He's going now to second probably. But I guess I don't know. I guess catalystz has a little bit prior on this.
Priority. Yeah.
But yeah, sir.
No. You're good.
Yeet.
Wait, are there talismans on the board?
No.
Okay. Just curious.
Dom's just counting his incantations. He really wants to get that middle square, which is good. It's good middle square
Second
for
Erdtree
sure.
avatar for catalystz. So he needs one more. He's gonna go for the Urania one. He can go for the Weeping one. It looks like he's going for Weeping. Probably a good choice. Well, is it though? Maybe it's not, because he could actually prep Dectus and then go for the Urania one instead. Weeping is a dead end.
Yeah, I mean, it's a Limgrave boss, right? But it's pretty much a dead end, yeah. There's nothing really else to get.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll be honest. If looking at this board, I would rush Somber
Wait, what's
9.
Dom doing? What's Dom doing at the tower?
Rat Jam. Getting
He had
body
Rat Jam, and
slam. What is
there's
this, Pokemon?
Madness kicking in.
Oh
And the
my
kill from the rat. No,
God.
what is he doing at the tower? Is there something to pick up?
I don't know.
Oh, maybe he was going on the way to the Erdtree avatar that is nearby and thought maybe if he does the tower really quick, it's safer? Because he's going for the tower again.
Maybe there's an incantation here.
Is that incant?
Yeah, Flame grant me strength. Or random incantation in this case. He should just... Oh, yeah. He should... So what you can do here, which I don't know if Dom's... I'm assuming Dom's doesn't know this. You can go up the building there, actually, to the right. You can jump up there with Torrent, and then jump over, kind of pivot in, pivot out, or pivot out, pivot in type of thing, and you're ready on the first floor. You skip the ladder, the first ladder.
Did you say Flam grant me strength?
I said...
Oh, you said...
So, Catalyst died Erdtree Avatar.
Wait, he died? Oh, that's unfortunate. Wait, maybe we should keep our shit together. What's happening right now? I don't know what's happening, Chad. It's crazy, dude. I actually don't know what's happening. There's so much happened.
Did you know that this game is called Elden Ring? And
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. We're playing Elden Ring.
This is a FromSoft game. I think if I remember correctly, it won Game of the Year last year. I'm not sure if anybody else really knows about them. You know, very small indie company. Also just came out with another game recently. I think Armored Core 3 just came out. And
6? Why 3?
It's intentional. I'm trying to... come on, just play with me. Just be wrong
yeah,
with
3.
me
Come
intentionally.
On,
Okay,
I'm lost, man. I don't know where you make a joke and where not anymore.
God dang! That's fine.
Oh, man. I mean, it's one of the... Wait, what is that in this bag of Dom? What is that? What
It's
did
a
he got in
prosthetic.
his ass? Is it an arrow? Shit. So what do you think about, for Season 3, adding enemy randomizer?
No,
Okay.
I don't think so. I would be down. I would be down to if season 3. If season 3 does happen, all right, it would be with
course.
DLC. Like it would.
Seasons and a movie.
Huh?
6 seasons and a movie.
Yeah.
Bingo cube.
No.
Damn, there's the third Erdtree for a catalyst.
There we go.
Is he marking it? Is he marking it? He marked it.
Okay, thank God. Hey, it updated an hour in 2. Let's go. Yippee!
All right. I think he forgot himself there for a second. We are 1 hour in. It's 5-2. Almost 1 hour, 50 minutes. And seems like Kata is now working on the duo trio bosses in the top left corner.
I think that's a good move too. Oh, look at all that damage, by the way. Pumpkinhead duo.
Yeah.
More. Where's Doms right now? Oh, never mind.
He's going for incantations still, I think. The thing is, with incantations, it's a little bit of a lost square right now. Yes, he gets middle square, but it's already blocked all. At the same time, it's good he does block. Oh, he got a Caleb boss.
5 Caleb bosses.
Really good.
I think. I hope that's correct. Refs are counting
my
with
God,
though.
the
But he
knight
had
just
Knight's Calf,
act dumb.
Pumpkinhead duo,
Putrid
Erdtree
Avatar.
Avatar. Two putrid avatars. O'Neal!
O'Neal. 5.
I don't know why I did
There
my
you
hand
go.
like this. You can't even see my
We
fingers.
can count. Yeah, Doms just got smacked by this knight here who has a book, prayer book for incantations. I mean, it is okay. It is good to get the middle square right now just to block, not for like getting a bingo or anything, but definitely just to block.
Yep.
And Catalyst actually blocked every single row and column besides row 3, column 2. That's missing. He could just go for Gorank and blocks that, and then can go for majority technically.
I think Dom's going for incants here. I do think is a good call though, because that diagonal is not too bad for Catalyst. Going Somber 9, melt some Limgrave bosses, you know. But also for Catalyst, to be honest, killing Grail now without status effects isn't too bad. Renala with summons is also not that bad, and he'll have. Did he kill Godric? No, Dom's killed Godric.
Yeah.
But at the very least, Moog Sewers is not necessarily the worst. What?
Yeah, the problem for Dom's actually going to be the time and catching up for majority. Like, he still needs to block a lot. He so far has 2 squares 1 hour in, working on his 3rd. Now he's killing the re-sentinel for the 8 Limgrave bosses. There's still a lot of easy squares to get quickly. But yeah, what was he?
Wait. Okay. He's just not quitting out. He just waits for the elevator. Fair enough. Yeah. I don't know. Honestly, if I were Catalyst, I wouldn't even go for a bingo at this point. I would just scatter shot, just go for everything.
Yeah. Would do the same. Go rank just to block everything and then just pick and choose whatever.
Yeah.
I wouldn't even go for Somber 9. I would literally just go for Dragonkin Soldier, Ancestor Spirit, you know? Just everything. The dual bosses. The Renala, he already prepped that. I don't even go for Altus. Fuck that.
Yeah. I agree.
Godric with Colossal Weapon, right? Why not?
Okay, so it looks like actually that Dom's pivoted off of incantations. Or not necessarily, he didn't pivot off because Dragonhearts still give you incants. But he is going to go also for Limgrave bosses on top of that. He's planning.
Maybe he wants to... Yeah, maybe he wants to get some runes. I mean, Agil and everyone is not giving a lot of runes, but maybe it's just all he need to buy the last incants. Catalystz here working with the Crystal Darts on the dual Watchdog really, really well. This is the 2nd dual fight for Catalystz.
He can go for Demi-Human Chiefs after this, which would be a Limgrave boss and a dual fight, so that'd be huge for him. You could try and force, honestly. Oh, this is actually looking really good for Catalyst if he gets Limgrave bosses, because he could get Duo Trio and Limgrave, and then he could still do Colossal Armament on Godric.
But he doesn't have a lot of Limgrave bosses. Doms is already at 6. I think Kata has maximum like maybe 2.
I think this is Dom's 6th boss. He pre-marks them or pre-tallies them.
Oh, okay.
Wait, where is Catalyst going?
Oh, he didn't. That was 7.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So he just needs one more.
Is
one.
He getting Dectus? Maybe he's getting Dectus at this point.
And Catalyst is not going for the Demi-Human. He is going for...
Dragonkin, maybe.
Shifra? Dragonkin Soldier? No. Ancestor Spirit? No? Okay.
It looked like it for like 2 seconds when he like leaned to the left, and then he just kept on going.
Yeah, it was like,
Not too bad of a match, though. I do think Doms can definitely bring this back if he just makes the right calls. Almost an hour. Very, very interesting.
And Dom's here going for the quick Tibia Maria. Pretty good with the water. I don't know if the water does much on this guy, but with the lightning, but it's good. Good damage.
Yeah. Is it a +4 or +5?
4.
4? Yeah.
4. No. And there's Limgrave bosses for Dom. Very nice. Blocking 3 lines from Kata really, really well. I think it was a good call to pivot the incantations right now and do that instead.
Yeah.
Now he needs to keep up going. Maybe actually getting that middle square would be not too bad.
I don't know. It's kind of tough for Doms. All he has now is row 3 and column 2 to work with here. Out of those two options, when it comes to bingo lines. Wait.
So
did he mark too early?
he did. He got a claw mark, not an incantation. He thought he got an incantation, but it's a... Yeah. He thought he got an incantation from Garang. He doesn't know he has to give him 2. He gave him only 1 death root, but it's just a claw mark.
Well, he mismarked, but he fixed it. So he fixed it within 60 seconds. So he doesn't have to give it up or anything. He's not locked out of it, but it is a mismark on his account with 2 more mismarks, and he forfeits.
The other big problem is obviously that he gave catalystz information.
Yep.
Catalystz
That he's pretty
knows
close to getting
incantation.
incantations here.
Yeah.
So in this case now, he could either get another death root, or he can grab the scarab action. You know what? This is actually something I was hoping more players would do, where they grab the scarab right after Grail on the bridge. There's that one scarab that hangs out. That gives you normally the Bestial Institution or Bestial Vitality. That's an incant, so you can just grab that. That's pretty easy.
Oh. Something I want to point out is, even though with a little mistake and being fairly new in some sort of competition, Dom's having a very big, bright smile on his face still, and that's very, very nice. He's keep on playing cool, trying to keep his focus, continuing is very, very nice.
Yeah, he seems overall like a pretty happy guy.
Yeah.
He hasn't played enough Elden Ring yet, apparently. No.
The thing is, for the incantations, I don't know. I just went for the books. The one from the night Dom's got, and the other book near the merchant in Leonia. And is
Do you mean
the
the night guy?
The night Dom got the night in Leonia, and then there's another book. I mean, he could also do Adan, not Aiden, Adan.
He could.
Gives you also
No, I agree.
quick incantation.
Wouldn't be a bad choice.
I mean, with that weapon, you know, Adan is more like Biden.
Biden.
Adan. Adan. That's a good one. Agon. Another one.
Oh. Man.
Anyways. Oh, he's going for the heart with the hearts. It's not bad. Yeah, it's good. It's good. It's a good one. There you go. That's the 14 incantations. Nice. Dom's got it with the Draken heart bosses. Very fair. He went for a Gil there.
So here's a question.
Picks up
Okay,
another good one.
row 3 or column 2. What would you do?
What? For in what case?
If you're Doms, row 2 or column 3.
Row 2? Column 3?
Column 2, row 3.
Oh.
What? Sorry.
So,
What?
so go rank?
Row 7, column 5. You know, I really like how we built the game around tic-tac-toe. Tic-tac-toe League is really kind of popping off here.
I like the Tetris bingo.
Mm-hmm.
No, I think in Dom's case, he really needs to make sure to block column 5. That's still what needs to be blocked. A little bit scary. I mean, Grail without status effects might be actually really good, because he also blocks row 2 with that. And I think besides that, he doesn't need to block anything else, right? It's just that?
So,
Am I seeing this right?
potentially, yes, I think so. What I would
think
do
so, right?
personally would be actually getting Somber 9. I would get Somber 9, and that way I activate column 2, but then secretly go for row 3. Have him waste his
Yeah.
time on Ancestor Spirit or Goronk or a Tree Sentinel duo, and I get to go do Colossal, I get to go do Grave Bell Bearings, Ghost Glovewort Bell Bearings, or Renala.
Yeah, the thing is, so Catalyst has Renala already set up, basically.
So?
Maybe what Kata is actually doing is doing that sneaky column 5 in that time. He could just do Grail, he could do Renala right now, or even Grail. Then, if I would be Kata, I would do Grail right now without status effects into Renala. Then you have the Moog Sewer Moog, and then you force your opponent to go for Sewer Moog, or you just get the bingo yourself.
Looks like Catalyst's actually going for that Tree Sentinel duo block, and then he could actually sign up for row 2 bingo here. 30 Faith, which is going to be good for him anyways. Oh, never mind, he's not going for Golden Halberd anymore. But 30 Faith, and then also Grail without status effects. Grail gives you a lot of money, so that already kind of plays into 30 Faith. Excuse me there. But
Oh my God, you're right. If he does Grail now, he has. Oh my God.
he gets a lot of money from duo, and then he gets a lot of money from Grail. That's going to work
Yeah.
really well for 30 Faith, for sure.
Row 2 and column 5 is perfect for Kata right now. Damn.
Already has one of the Tree
You think he's
Sentinels
also gonna
down,
pick
and it
up
looks
a
like
golden
Doms is
crystal
going
Grail?
for Dectus. Dectus Erectus.
All right. What do you think about season 3 duo teams?
Duo teams?
Duo bingo? I think that would be fun as fuck.
How the hell are you going to get 4 screens on this? Yeah.
Something to figure out for sure. Huh?
That's exactly. yeah, exactly.
No, wait, it's normal. You can do that.
I mean, you could, but
No,
then you
no,
would
we
just
did-
don't have casters on the screen.
Yeah, you have no casters on the screen, and you have the bingo board in the middle. I mean, in no-hit tournaments, we always had 4 people on the screen. That's okay.
Sure. That is
little
True
bit
Sentinel Duel for
overlapping.
Catalyst here. You can go ahead and mark that. Boom. That should tell Doms now. Uh-oh. Row 2. Yeah, look at that. He just
Nah.
went row 2?
That's
Row
scary
2?
now. That's scary. Catalyst should rush that Grail right now.
Yeah, where's he
Rush it.
going?
I don't know. Dom is also not going for Grail. Hello?
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 Wait. Domo?
I don't have my phone on me. I mean,
Yeah?
hello?
Yeah, are you watching this?
Off of my Lego
Why are they not going
mobile.
for Grail? What the fuck? Am I right?
Excuse me?
How's your mom doing now? Okay, whatever. No, definitely both of them should go for Grail right now. That's such a good square. It takes a bit, yes, but it would be great. I don't know what they have in mind right now.
I'm severely confused by this Catalyst play.
Chad, do you see what we don't see?
Oh, he's porting. He's porting. Hold on.
Maybe he just set up a Moog for later. Grail. Yep.
No, that's the Leah
that's
tunnel.
The wrong grace.
He went Celia Tunnel.
Yeah, it's the wrong grace. Huh?
Does he not have Fort Faroth Grace?
No, he does.
He's going for upgrades. He's going for Sombra 5.
Number 5. Okay, he just wants to make it a little bit quicker, I guess, huh? That's fair.
This guy.
Fair.
This
Fair.
guy.
Doesn't really need that, but okay. I mean, okay, if you want to feel safe with this.
Okay, Dom's and Altus now.
I'll be honest, I would be a little bit scared about that, to be honest, because I know my opponent probably got Dragon Halberd too. I mean, it's in round table, right? And you don't really need a +5 for that, to be honest. But also, Dom is not going for Grail at all. He doesn't see the potential Grail into 30 Fate.
No, hold on. I think he does. But what he's going for is he's going for the Radon kill. And then if you kill Radon with the Remembrance, it's 110,000. And he could easily get 30 Faith. And then he has He has a advantage on Grave and Ghost Glove or Bell Bearings.
Fair, yeah, maybe. He just got the Altus access for sure. Maybe he has a good play. But he's not leveling Faith.
I don't know then.
I think he just leveled the HP.
I don't know.
Now Grail. I think Kata might be a little bit faster. I don't know if he's using a golden foot. I don't know if he needs a golden foot. I think personally I would go for it, but yeah.
I wonder if he knows how to fight these dragons. Honestly, these dragons are not difficult if you know the moveset. They only have 3 or 4 moves. They don't spit fire. They either try to stomp you, they either try to bite you, or they fly up and they fall on you. It's one of those 3 most of the time, or the tail swipe. But they stagger very easily.
They're very easy to stagger.
Yeah.
Very easy to stagger.
There we go. That's the first one already down. Has to kill 4 more, and then he's good to go.
Oh, and Dom is now also going for Grail. I don't know why he switched to a halberd.
Well,
Like a normal halberd.
does he have Black Flame. He wants to put Black Flame on the halberd.
Black Flame.
I don't know if that's going to do enough damage.
The issue about Black Flame is it does not last long.
Yeah, it's like 2 seconds, 3 seconds, 7 seconds.
Yeah, it's maybe like 2 or 3 attacks. That's it.
It's not a lot. Ooh, big hit here on
gotta be
Catalyst.
careful, you know? Get that heal.
Let's see how much damage we
Nice.
get here, by the way, from... it's not bad. It's
already
over.
over.
It's 6,500. It's not terrible. But I do think Catalyst actually still beats him here. As long as he doesn't die.
Yeah, it's not as bad as I thought, actually. But it's also not great.
I don't know. Yeah, if Catalyst just gets, I think 2 more. I think he needs 2 more, right? Pretty sure it's 2 more. Stagger? Huge!
Nice stagger. Wait, it's much faster than I thought. He already has like kind of 30, 25, 30%. I mean, it's not like that. I think he might snacks it from Kata unless Kata does a mistake. But to be honest, it's quite fast
It's
and
not
safe.
bad.
It's safe.
It's definitely not bad at all.
I was not expecting that. It's pretty good.
Yeah, that's 11,000 now. Per
He's already at half HP. Wow, that's actually fast.
This is
Look at
getting
this
interesting.
chat. Wow.
This is going to be a
not
huge block
expecting
for
that.
Doms for sure. Ooh, Catalyst getting another stagger here, though. Well, another
Kata
death.
needs one more dragon, but Dom is poking this huge dragon's leg
Oh,
with
this is
his...
really
with his-
close here.
Oh, it's actually getting close?
Wait, isn't Catalyst Dragon like 1 hit away? He could just stab the face.
Oh, yeah. Wait, did he kill 5?
This is where we have to see both screens for rune acquisition. Whoever gets the runes... Oh, the stagger! Oh, for Catalyst, this is huge!
That's huge. That's it.
That's huge!
That's it.
Just hit her in the face. Hit her in the face.
Hit the dragon. You just have to hit the dragon. Yeah, hit the dragon now on the head. Oh my god! Hit the dragon!
Just hit it with that. Oh, there we go.
Wait!
He has it before. Whoever gets runes first, that's when it counts. There it is. It was on Catalyst. There it is, dude. That was close.
Oh no, it was so close.
That was amazing.
Damn, that black flame blade was insanely
Yeah, that
fast.
was not bad. That was not bad.
Dude, Dom arrived so late, and wow, I was not expecting that. That's something to remember for the future.
Yeah.
And he's going for Renala?
Yeah, because he can use the money from Renala to still go for 30 faith. If he doesn't get 30 faith, he still has column 5. This is a great play by Catalyst.
Yeah, but why he still has the 100k in his pocket? Maybe why is he not leveling?
He probably doesn't have
he
enough.
Could just put in faith. Okay, well, I guess.
He probably just knows that he doesn't have enough.
Insane.
That was
That's
really
insane.
close.
I mean, Renal is definitely done enough, right?
Oh,
Do we
Moongrum
get
being
another moon
okay.
incident here? No, just poked it off.
Yo, turtle.
Bree, you needed that halberd.
Please, please, she's already in pain.
Stupid moon incident, dude.
All right, let's see here. Imagine
Moongrum
Moongrum
rolling
falling
off.
off. Yeah,
Actually rolling off,
couldn't
right?
be me. All right, let's see
Imagine
here.
rolling off. I mean, that should be chill with the weapon, right? It's probably for one phase in phase one, one cycle in phase one.
Turning into
Oh,
catalyst
maybe
here.
not.
Can I
Oh, look at
one-cycle?
that! Oh, damn it.
Bro, this
Beautiful.
fucking weapon.
Oh, wonderful.
Yep. That weapon,
Plus
all right.
5, right? Plus 5?
I think so, yeah. And she's on water now too.
Oh!
Just gotta be careful. Nice dodges.
Oh, look at those strafes! Damn! Look at this, chat!
First summon.
Okay, what do we get?
Wow.
Bloodhound.
Laravel.
Okay, with Bloodhound Fang.
Okay. Chad, I gotta keep track, okay?
Apple of Night. Sorry.
Wait, what?
I said Bloodhound Fang, but it's Bloodhound Knight,
Same thing. It's fine. Uh-oh.
pretty much.
Oh, that combo can be scary
Good,
sometimes.
Good, it's good. There's the second summon.
The dogs.
Whoa.
Woof, woof.
While Dom's
I kind of
here
fucked up.
on
I
the
queued up an attack
down
when I didn't
summoning.
want to.
We have 2 fights now going.
This is a scary fucking combo.
The laser
To the
She just did.
face!
He nearly took no damage there though.
Giants.
Third summon.
There we
That's
Okay,
go.
I don't
Dragon
really
over
want to
the
hit her now because I don't want to like by accident fucking proc Frost and just kill her.
Yeah, he just has to wait for the dragon at this point.
Yep.
Just has to wait for the dragon.
Dom's now on the phase transition almost. Gets the stagger on Radan. Very nice damage
Come,
here with
old
his
sword,
summon squad.
motherfucker.
on Radan.
Bad
Probably
RNG.
dead anyway.
Has Blood Knight instead.
Ah.
Let's check Dom's here real quick.
There comes the comet.
What is he thinking?
A little bit far away. Little bit far away. Yep. He's not punishing it.
Yeah, he's a
Could have
little.
been it.
Yeah, he's fine though. He's fine.
He's fine. He's fine.
He's got close to 10,000 in the bank. After this will be 120,000. Is that enough though, faith-wise? Ooh, dude, I hate that attack. That attack can be scary.
Wow.
The
I
spin to
think-
win.
What's he doing here?
Damn.
Nice dodges.
Does he have enough runes now for 30 faith? Catalyst?
I'm too nervous.
Catalyst
now.
has.
He's not leveling up.
Summon people to help. Oh, fuck me. Thanks, bro.
Wait, how?
What is he doing? What?
Oh, we just did Ronaldo. Wow, he's so fast. He's so fast.
How do you move forward
crazy,
like
man.
that? Is he supposed to go towards Radon, not away? You got pushed away like a force field.
Oh, can't summon that? Okay.
Wait, what? Does Kata just know?
Uh-oh.
Oh, I hate this attack. Is he coming for me? Is he coming for me? Can't tell. We're good. Might just throw cookery at him. Ah! How did that miss? I went straight through him, bro.
There we go.
Oh,
Come on, you're 2 hits away. 2 hits away.
What the fuck? Blam! Blam! Oh shit.
Kill him, Dom!
Okay. Jeez.
There you go. GG's, Dom, GG's. What? Does Kata just know he has with 150,000 not enough?
He probably has someone calculated chat based on his level how much he needs for runes.
Huh.
There's a runes calculator.
Oh.
166,000. Getting Godric gives him access to Moog Sewers. Killing Godric also gives him another 40,000. He'll be at 206. That should be enough. That should be enough. How close is Doms? Oh, Doms got it.
Yeah.
This is good though, because this is Bingus now for Catalyst potentially with Moog.
Yeah, but yeah, Kata knew. Kata like approved that faith from Dom.
But okay,
So
hold
he
on.
wasn't even. Huh?
What if Doms goes for Moog right now? Because he already has Godric. He just beat Radon. He can get to Capital before Catala can. He can actually still block column 5.
He can. He just needs to go there now. Right now. Dom, go there right now. Block that Moog Sewer.
I'm not playing. I can't.
No, Dom. You got me there. You got me there. Go on. God damn it. 3 times here, by the way. I'm also Dom.
Oh, yeah.
Many of you just don't know.
Yeah, so I mean, the only thing is that Catalyst already has that one Grace close to DTS, which Doms I don't
that's
think
true.
has. So he has
Yeah.
prio on distance, but
It looks like the Dom's Roundtable Dom is actually also not going for it, apparently.
I don't know, man. This is looking tough. I've Doms could easily get Moog here, easily beat him to Moog, but he's not. He's not going for it. He's going for something else.
At the same time, hey, Dom could just now Dugo rank, Dragonkin Soldier, Ancestor Spirit, done. Majority win.
Yeah.
Or just do Sewer Moog. Oh, he goes for Colossal. Oh, he wants to Godric with Colossal. Huh.
Wait, Catalyst?
Yeah.
Why not just go for Moog Sewers? I don't understand.
Because he lets Dom run there now. Gives him enough time to do these squares. It's a playstyle. It's okay.
Yeah, I guess.
I mean, he could-
I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, he knows, hey, Dom has to go now for this whole Moor Soak. I'm just chilling here. I'm having my fun. I'm just doing now 3 easy squares and I win.
That's fair. That's fair.
Like, he doesn't know how close Doms is with Altus and everything. Maybe Catalyst thinks, okay, maybe I sniped him. Maybe we're doing the duo, tree sentinel duo together, and I sniped him. He doesn't know where he exactly is. So just letting the opponent just going now for that kind of lost square there that is very far away, and just working on easy squares is fair.
Sure.
Oh, it's also very comfortable.
Also,
Right.
Troll's Night Sword here. I actually kind of like this weapon. If you
Yeah?
only use... Oh, he's on heavy load.
Is he in heavy?
Yep.
Okay, I mean,
He's on heavy load. But that's okay.
what do you want to say? If you only use what?
If you only use the Roar and not the follow-up, the Roar, it does like 36 poise damage, 38 poise. Pretty sure.
Now it's
30?
mid roll. Yeah. Now it's heavy roll again. Let's see what he's gonna do. He's going for the R2s and R1s. Never used this weapon before.
It's not bad. It's not bad. As you can see, it's
Nice
definitely
R2.
strong. And the moveset's pretty good too.
The other problem, or not necessarily problem, but the other thing is now, as soon as he gets Godric, he gives Dom the information. Oh, I'm not going for Moog, by the way. You just wasted your time walking here to Altus.
Yeah, pretty much.
I mean, also maybe not. Also maybe not. He gives him also the information. I needed a second Great Rune, you know. And maybe tells Dom, you know, he's ahead, but he's not. Whatever. Don't worry about it. Nice
Ooh,
damage.
misses the riposte.
Ah, yeah.
Still good damage, man. This is going to be really, really nice. It's going to be really, really nice. to be 11 and 5, have that on the board, and then he can go for Dragonkin and Ancestor. That's probably a good combo right afterwards. I think we mentioned that already.
Yeet. Yeet.
Yeah, Dom. Yeah, I mentioned that like 10 minutes ago. Great job, catalystz, and good going, guys. Yo, yippee!
Hey, shut the fuck up, okay? What the fuck, man? It's not how I talk. It's not how I talk.
11 and 5 now. I think catalystz has this in the bag. I'll be honest. I think catalystz kind of
Pretty
has
much.
this.
Yeah, pretty much.
The face of Dom's there.
Realized. Huh?
Did you see Dom's face when he saw that?
Yeah. Just. Oh wait, huh? He's not going for Mo?
Yeah. I think now he's kind of trying to reconsider what he's going for now. But at this point, Doms can't do anything else besides either block the bingo or just try and snipe whatever catalystz is going for. But he can't win until he blocks that bingo.
He's doing Garang. That's chill.
It's pretty chill.
Dragon Albert +4 here on DTS. Dom needs to be a little bit careful here. DTS is hitting hard because they're playing a harder game here in Altus, right?
I'm assuming catalystz knows how to fight Goronk too. He's done a lot of speed stuff, and I think within those speed runs he has to fight. I don't think he's done like the zip stuff, so he definitely knows this.
Yeah, no, he does. As I said, RL1 all remembrance.
Yeah, he definitely knows how to do this.
Yeah, it's basically Malekith phase 1. It's pretty chill. I enjoy fighting.
Also, 80% glitchless runs too, right? For Elden Ring, catalystz and any percent glitchless runs, I think is what he it's like his main thing.
Yeah, I think so too.
So after this, what would you do after Goronk? Dragonkin?
Dragonkin Soldier.
Yeah.
Chill.
It seems like the best option. Oh, and Doms just gets obliterated by red lightning.
Oh, also at the end, right? No, it's really well played from Kata throughout this whole game. There was a lot prepping, finishing later. I think, and Kata gets smacked by Gorang here. That's very unfortunate. No, what I wanted to say is you were able to see in this game that Kata understood in Bingo, what do I give information to my opponent? What information am I getting? You really were able to see that. That's why he prepped some things, then did other things, then came back and finished it because he knew he has the time for it. In that time, Dom was gets smacked again. Unfortunately, Dom was pretty much setting up the incantations, but at the same time try to block because he was from the start a little bit behind because he set up Dectus Medallion. In that time, Akata did already the 3 rushable squares with Commando, Neil, the paintings, right? The caves. I think we said many times Dectus wins matches. I'll be honest, not in this one. Because there's not a lot of Altus squares. Bushy, thank you for the raid. Welcome in. Great match, Bushy. Great match. Well played earlier. Everyone full of Bushy.
Welcome in.
Dectus erectus.
Huh?
That's what they say.
Oh. Yes.
That's what you said.
Did I?
Yep.
How do you feel about that?
Good.
Okay. How confident do you feel?
Gets again, unfortunately. God damn. $34 minutes left. 2 squares missing for catalystz. Dom's pretty much trying to block that Moog. I wonder if he sticks to this now or if he maybe considers to do something. I'm unsure. At this point, it's really, really hard for Doms to come back.
Yeah. I don't know. He's missing only 2 squares. He can go for... I mean, he's missing, 2 squares. He's going for Goronk and then Dragonkin. And if Doms doesn't pivot off of DTS and doesn't guess right, it's very unlikely. It's probably the best point.
Yeah.
Unless Kata's just stuck here for the next 32 minutes. What? Oh, you're smiling about something, so I'm asking what.
No, good. You good? I'm just smiling. Jesus.
What are you happy about, huh? What are you smiling over there for, huh? Hey, what are you thinking about?
Having fun.
What's
Being
going
here.
on, you twisted head?
Rectus erectus. Oh! Needs to be careful here with Gorank. Both of them. Just said it. Kata is throwing you now a little bit. He could have just go for Dragonkin Soldier into Ancestor Spirit, honestly, at that point. And Doms also gets smacked by that huge hammer from DTS, unfortunately.
Death Simulator.
Seems like Kata gives Gorank another shot. 3 times the charm.
Oh, God. Oh, my knee popped. Jesus. What would you do if you were Doms at this point? You've died to DTS 3 times? 4 times? Would you pivot off?
Yeah. I think I would try to get Dragonkin Soldier into Ancestor Spirit.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea. Get some of the other easier squares.
At that time, you could also then go for the Grave Glove Ward. Like, actually go for Grave Glove Ward and then do Mimic really quick with that thing. Dragonkin Soldier, Ancestor Spirit, finish that off. And
after
then
that,
try
though-
Moke again, Moke Sewer again, I guess.
Just after that, though, like, you only have 30 minutes, too, you know? Can
That's
you
true.
get
Yeah.
Can you get 6
That's not a lot of
squares in
time.
30 minutes, depending on... Oh.
Yeah, 6 squares, and we don't have a lot of fast ones anymore, right?
Right. Right.
I mean, tough.
The beautiful input reading on Goronk, man.
Yeah, it's not insane damage, right?
I mean, he's super
Takes a while.
tanky. Yeah, I still think it's so interesting. You fight Goronk for like 2-3 minutes, tops, and you get 2,000 runes.
It's crazy, right?
It's
then-
ridiculous.
Or you fight him for 3 minutes and you dodge everything perfectly. You miss one roll and he one-shots you.
Yeah, that too. Overall,
Yeah, Dom's actually doing that. He's not doing the Grave Ghost Club Ward, but he is going down for the Dragonkin Soldier into maybe Ancestor Spirit. It's pretty much... it's a pretty good play, actually.
yeah, I don't think it's necessarily the worst play. Can you get the riposte?
Bro!
Oh, the pillar.
There's no way.
There is a way.
There's no way. How did I not get in front of him? I even had a physic to heal
so
with.
unfortunate.
Holy shit.
I hate that, dude.
Man,
Oh my
I mean,
God.
okay, I was way
I
too confident.
hate that, dude. Brutal.
Yeah, he gives Dom enough time to go now for these quick squares, Dragon Soldier, Ancestor Spirit, and then even after Gorang, Catalyst needs to work on something that takes a bit longer, right?
Yep. But only if he gets both of them.
Yeah, I think he does.
Probably.
Unless Dom has some issues on Dragonkin Soldier. I don't know. At the same time, we have to say it is very late for both players as well.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Wait, did we start earlier last season?
That's what I told you, and you said no, no, no. Like I told you, did we not start an hour earlier? And you like, no, no, we started at 2 p.m.
We did, didn't
But I
we?
think it was an hour earlier because I can't remember sitting here till 1 a.m. or longer.
Huh.
Thanks. EU friendly, by the way.
Hey, okay, oh wait, back it up here real quick, okay? I sent it to
No, it's okay,
everyone.
it's okay.
Everyone said
No,
yes.
I'm fine. I think the only thing maybe we could do, I don't know. I mean, I don't know if Kata and Dom they have in the schedule later plays.
I don't know. I checked with everyone. Everyone said it's great, so I don't know.
No, then it's fine.
I didn't really
Everyone
realize
said
it
it's
until later on. I was like, oh, this is a different time. I'll be
Oh.
honest. I thought it was the same time as last season. I really did.
No, you good. 4 a.m. stream Asia friendly. I mean, we cannot please everyone on the wall, okay, guys? Someone needs to take the L, okay, Asia? Take
Yo, what
L,
about the
it's fine.
Australians, dude? It's like, I don't know. What time is it there?
Probably 9 a.m. Oh, no, it's 7 a.m. 7 a.m.
Something like that. Yeah.
Lucifer. Lucifer, you're doing great. There he is.
9 a.m.? What do you mean? It's like perfect for
9
them. It's like
a.m.?
breakfast time.
Depends on where in Australia. 9 a.m., dude. Pray for me, I'm praying.
Dude, 9
There's
a.m.
the
is chill,
stagger.
no?
There's the Brock and he kills Garang! Let's go! Now he will see in a second that Dom gets that Dragonkin soldier and thinks, oh, he's down in Shivra already. I don't know if Kata talks like that, but that's maybe how he thinks. There gets the Dragonkin soldier. What is Kata now planning on? Is he...
He can choose.
Dude, honestly, just go for Morgott or Moke.
Yeah.
Just go for Moke!
That's what I would do too.
It's like Moke is even...
Go for Somber 9, dude.
Might be actually faster than Moke.
Go for
because
Somber
still have to
9.
go through the whole sewer. Huh?
Just go for Somber 9. You grab 8 and 9 and Dragon Barrel, which he already has, and then just go to
And
Volcano
7
Manor.
in sewers.
What?
You can also grab the 7 in the sewers. You don't have to kill Noble for that. Just TTS parry.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, that's fine. But he still has to kill DTS and everything.
Yeah, but it's a parry instead of a Noble you actually have to fight.
What? He doesn't have a shield.
Get a shield!
Okay, dude. Okay, dude. Just pull it on your ass, man. I don't know.
Just go somewhere and do something.
Dude, imagine if you could actually, like, isn't it in DS3 where you can just parry with your hand, right? Why don't they have that where you can parry with your hand in Elden Ring?
Yeah, I don't know. I actually don't know. The closest you can go with that is like iron balls or starfist or something. Put parry on that. That looks similar.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't know why they went for that stupid kick.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know either.
Maybe it would have been too... I don't know what they thought. Maybe because there's so much to parry in this game that they thought we don't want to give the players access to unlimited parries. They rather have to work on it and have an item or an Ash of War, you know? Maybe that's the reason.
I don't know.
He's going for Noble, apparently.
It's going for Somber 9.
Yep.
I am connected to the... Didn't he just jump off that platform? What was that all about?
Fun. Enjoying the ride.
Fall damage?
Oh, fall damage?
to make sure that
speedrunners.
I still don't think he dies here, though.
They have it all. They have it all
Look at
prepped. Oh, apparently not.
it just gets spits out.
Yeah,
Look at
no, he gets fucking one shot by that thing. Watch out, you're gonna fucking die. Don't die. Don't die. Don't.
There you go.
Good.
Nice.
There you go.
Dude, okay, what do you think is worse, rune bears or the stupid electrical wisps? I find the wisps obnoxious.
I think room bears are worse. The wisp, at least they shoot like 7 times, and then you know
And
they're
dead.
like, ah, fuck it, I just died.
So rune bears.
I tried my 7 shots.
If you hug the nuts on a rune bear, they can't hit you, or some of the attacks
I tried
miss.
to hug nuts in my randomizer yesterday, and this motherfucker jumped at me and one-shot me. He was Millennia. He was Rune Bear, Blade of Mikula.
That's pretty good.
Hmm.
That's pretty good. Somber 5, Somber 6. Go kill Noble. Dude, okay.
There's enough time.
Hear me out. Hear me out.
Mm-hmm. Hearing?
Catalystz is stuck on Noble for the next 23 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
And Doms gets Ancestor Spirit, gets Grave and Ghost Glove or Bell Bearing, gets Remembrance Weapon, gets Morgott, Fias Champions, and Moog.
No. That's where it
No.
ends. That's where it ends. Like at the you have me on the first half, but then no. It's just like it's too much. He needs 6 squares for a tie.
Yeah.
He cannot snipe the Somber 9 unless... See, that's the thing. He could have sniped... He actually could have sniped it if he would have gotten DTS. He could have picked up the Somber 7 there, right? Somber 9, Moke kill, Ancestor Spirit, right? Then it maybe would have worked. But like that is just unfortunate.
Nice damage from
not enough
Catalystz here,
time.
too.
That's pretty good.
Good old Doughboy now.
This is for free if you have sleep pots and that damage.
Yeah, it's
I mean,
really,
what
really
is
good.
that? +5, right?
Yeah, be careful now.
Big Bulbous. Boom. And one
Bruh.
more R1. Gaming.
Too much rubber on this guy.
GG's. GG's first try on the Noble.
Elden
Got
Stars.
Elden Stars.
Don't.
Pog. Wait, why did he get an incantation? Wait, you get an incantation from Noble. Huh.
Yeah, you get normally Noble Presence.
No, yeah. Hey, that's actually cool.
Yeah, it's not bad. Ancestor Spirit here for Doms, by the way. Should be a pretty easy kill, too. Pretty fast kill, I should say. Because he doesn't heal. This one doesn't heal.
Yeah. Yeah. Like real Ancestor Spirit. Like a Pabri had yesterday, right? That thing didn't want to stop healing, huh?
That was something. That was brutal.
That was, Oh! Ancestor Spirit hits hard.
Uh-oh.
Oh, hits
Uh-oh.
hard. Hits hard. Hits hard.
You gotta be careful. Whack. Whack.
I love this boss. It's kind of boring, but it's so well made.
I love the music. The music's amazing.
I don't know. I have it muted.
No, not right now. Just in general.
No. I mean, in general, I have it muted.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I just like the music.
That's fair.
I think the other ones, like the other songs, are good, but I think they're less unique to
I mean,
their
mine
area.
is Godskin. The Godskin Apostle and Kaled, like Godskin in general.
That one's really cool, but just yeah, I don't know. I think this
Does
one
he
has
have
just a very
Stone
unique
Buttons?
OST to the area, which I really like.
He does.
Here we go. Gonna grab a 7. Does everybody have the 8 and 9 from Dragon Barrow, or does he have to grab that too? Okay, cool. Gotcha.
I think he has to go and grab it.
Yeah. Okay.
No.
There it is. Ancestor Spirit for Doms now.
GG's. Another square. 12-7. What's he gonna do now?
Pogus.
19 minutes left.
He's going for the bell bearings, which is a good call. I think it's a good call from Doms going for bell bearings here. He can't pour it out. Loses 50,000. At least he has the money to upgrade, though. Goes to Dragon Barrel, grabs the 8, grabs the 9. GG, no re from Catalyst.
That's chill. That's pretty much it. That's in the pocket.
Yep.
That's pretty much it.
Yep.
I think that Dom said, okay, I died now 3 times to DTS. This makes no sense. Was actually a really, really good. Okay, not that, but not that. But that he said, okay, DTS, it doesn't make any sense. Let me not go for that anymore. Was a really well play, like really well play, because it is so easy to start something and then just be stubborn about it and go on to it until it's done. It's very hard in a race to say, okay, no, I'm not going for that anymore. Let me do something else. And I think this was from Dom really, really well played. That he said, okay, fuck this now. I go for something else and get other squares. Maybe I can snipe something. I think that's really, really good. That's something you sometimes have to do.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
No.
And I would
We
say
had so
at
many incidents,
an
right?
hour 44, no, an hour 45 and 22 seconds, Catalyst is going to mark Sombrerdine.
44?
145 and 22 seconds. Never mind. 144 and 22 seconds. Yeah, 144. Yeah. 22.
Go,
Look at that.
Congratulations, catalystz, with the majority win, 13-7.
Predicted.
Wow. GG's.
GG's.
Very nice. Let's get them in. It's 1:30. Come on.
Yeah, hold on a second.
Damn. What a match, dude. What a match. Very strong start from Catalyst.
What?
I think Dom really started kind of slow, but then went into it in better and better and better. Really good.
Yeah.
But at that at some point Kata just had the board. Right.
Waiting for some responses here. Both of them are just thinking to themselves right now. Don't want to necessarily just pull them in with without them being ready.
Pull them in. Just pull them in. You're the god. You just
What?
pull.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sure.
Look at the. Yo, welcome in, Kata. GG's, man. Welcome in.
Hello. Thank you. Hello.
Yo, GG's.
Thank you, Zero, my friends.
Oh, he called me my friend.
Aw.
How do you feel overall about the game? We'll make it short and quick. It is late for everyone.
Yeah, that's fair. I think I played pretty solid for the first match. Unfortunately, there were some errors that I made. Like, obviously, the biggest time sink was Gurang, where I wasn't dealing the most damage and I kept on dying, even though I had vigor and heals and stuff. So that was on me. But I blame the fact that it's 1:30 in the morning. But what I will say is, like, I could have won, like in 70 minutes or so if I had the 30 Faith Square. I didn't realize how much value it would have, and I overleveled Vigor. And, on a different day, in a different match, that could have absolutely cost me. So that's something to keep an eye out for next time. I need to see these things a little bit earlier and just not overcommit when it's not necessary.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Did you see any lines that you wanted to do from the very beginning?
I didn't really see anything from the very beginning. I focused on the early game, like on the early squares, right? I saw that there were some squares that are quite a bit later in the game. So I wanted to focus on some of the first ones and see if I could snipe some of them, and then basically just play off of what I'm able to get. And once I got strong enough to basically kill Grail without status effects, right, just killing the dragons, I realized that I made a huge mistake with the Faith. I was also thinking about killing Mog in the sewers at first, but then I changed my mind.
Gotcha. Okay, that's super fair. Let me bring Doms in real quick as well. We can all discuss together too. Welcome in, Doms. How you doing, man? GG's.
Yo, Doms. GG's.
Thank you so much. How's it going, guys?
Not too shabby. How about yourself?
Yeah, good, thank you.
So overall, how do you feel about the match and everything else? First match
Good.
being, the official competitive match.
Yeah, really good.
All right, sir.
Well, this is
And
long, by the way.
did you have any lines that you're looking at, or any specific strategies in mind?
Yeah, so the main one I marked for myself was row 2, and then catalysts got O'Neal so quick. I was like, shit. Okay, I have no idea what to do now.
That is super fair. So after that though, after grabbing the dragon halberd, did you? I do want to say, by the way, the black flame blade thing was actually very, very useful. We thought it wouldn't be that good damage wise, and it actually kind of paid off very, very well.
I didn't think it would be. Someone in chat's like, just try it, and you can move on to another square if it's not very good. And I was like, holy shit, 2,000 damage a hit. This is pretty quick.
Yeah, it was actually very, very solid. I was impressed myself.
That square particular. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you.
No, you're good. Go ahead.
Thank you. Yeah, that square in specific. I think if I'd have learned there was a really good rotation to do for it, like poke, wait 2 seconds, poke, wait 2 seconds, and you can buff straight after an attack, and it'll do a really quick buff animation. And I think if I had got that cycle perfect, I would have just pipped Kata to that square because it was so close.
It was extremely
very close.
Yeah.
The thing is, you are so Kata killed the little dragons around Grail,
Right.
and you arrived actually very late, and started Grail very late, and you catched up so much with that black flame. It was insane. So
Zoodle.
Yeah.
Zoodle. That doesn't make me feel any better.
That was still solid though. For how late you came
I'm
into
joking, I'm
it,
joking.
how fast. I guess we're more impressed with the black flame damage because we didn't think that it would be as close as it was for it being black flame blade and Cant. So that was just a crazy. But besides that, it was a good pivot. I think going for a Dragonkin, by the way, an Ancestor Spirit. I do think that those were two great pivots to go towards after trying to block that mode square, and then seeing obviously that catalystz isn't even going for Moog, that he's just going for other squares instead and trying to get some snipes off. That was solid too.
Well, I still thought he might be, but after I died to DTS a few times, I was like, fuck it, I'm gonna pray it's a bait and just go for a majority, or at least try and catch up.
Gotcha. Yeah, that's super fair. That's super fair. Do you two have any closing statements for your first day?
Just well
Well, I
done,
just
Kata.
wanna-
You did amazing.
Yeah, I want to thank you for the match. It was super fun. So
Yeah.
I appreciate you staying up late and playing with me. And
You too.
Well, that sounded kind of wrong, but yeah, GG's, and I wish you best of luck for the rest of the season.
You too, man. It's been a pleasure.
Awesome.
Cheers.
With that being said, though, guys, have a good rest of your night. Thanks so much for playing. We'll see you guys next weekend. And yeah, best of luck on your next match.
And you. Take it easy, everyone. Love you, Zoodle. Love you, Domo. Love you, Kata.
No problem. Appreciate it, guys.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Love you guys. Kiss, kiss.
All right. With that
right.
being said, though, guys,
All
that
right.
is the last match of the day, and we're gonna get Zoodle to bed here. He is a tired caster. We're gonna move here really quickly into the credits.
I'm fine.
We're just
I'm
gonna say
okay.
thanks real quick. Oh, we reached 1269 before this stream today. I don't know what it is right now, but thanks to the people on the screen right now. Thanks for contributing to the prize pool. That is what we had after yesterday's stream, which is awesome. So thank you so much, everyone, for being generous and kind to contributing towards the prize pool. Like we said, every single cent, every single penny goes towards the players at the end of the season. The top 3 players get the payout of the prize pool, 60% for first place, 30% for second place, and 10% for third place. So thank you again for contributing. It is very, very thoughtful and very, very nice to help out with that. But with that being said, though, dude, let's call it an end of the day. Zoodle, how do you feel about everything else that happened today?
Dude, pretty good. It was very, very nice matches. Very strong. Both of them. Was very nice to see. I think now with the first match day, also interesting for the other players, we're able to see how all of them are playing, right? Maybe now, you know, the other players were able to look at everyone. Okay, what are they going for? What do they like?
Yeah.
We will see how match day 2 next weekend is going to be. I will be not there, by the way, for everyone. Who's gonna commentate? Chris, right?
I think Chris is next weekend. Yeah, I think Chris is the rotated commentator.
Yeah, Chris next week, guys. And I'm looking forward to see. Wait, did we talk about what's next week? Did we talk about who's against?
Oh no, people.
Let's look at it. So Bushy versus Catalystz on Saturday. Bushy versus Catalystz, starting with. Afterwards, DomsRoundtable against Papery, and then on Sunday, Nuclear Pasta Tom against Lil Aggy and Blueberry Brioche against It's CBD.
All fantastic matchups, I think.
Fantastic match. That's the thing. Like again, season 1, we always said fantastic matchups. There's only fantastic matchups if you have only amazing people. All right, guys.
Yes, sir.
Thank
With
you
that
so
being
much
said,
for watching.
we're going to go ahead and raid
Bye,
Parky,
bye.
everyone. Thanks so much for hanging out. Really appreciate you guys. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Bye, everyone. Kiss.
And also, by the way, here's like a little cool screen. That is the wrong exit, by the way, but don't worry about that. Don't look at that screen. Whatever. Music. Just look at the predictions. Don't look at that one. Let's have this. Here, look at that. That's pretty cool, right, guys? Look at that. That's pretty cool. Also, this is the raid message.